can see that we're live. I just got off of a bit of a flu thing that I had. Lasted about like 2 days, 3 days, and then it was gone. I do this like thing that is not recommended. I would not recommend doing this unless you have like a really healthy body, and that is where I just kind of go through the fever, right? Because yeah, your heart rate will go up, your entire body will be in pain. But kind of like what I did to like just beat that, because I have somebody else had a similar sickness. They've been going for like a week now, and they're still having signs. So what I did was just like when the fever comes along, don't take anything to suppress the fever, like at all. Just let it happen, and just see if you can sleep through it. If that happens, then like afterwards, the disease would be almost entirely gone. Like it's worked multiple times now for me at least. So yeah. Except for with COVID, that was the one time where it was like I couldn't take it because my blood pressure went up so fucking high. I could feel my I could feel my eyeballs. That's the moment where I was like, okay, time to throw in the towel here. This is not happening. I was like, no, I'm not doing this. So yeah. But damn, dude. Normally we would say it's been a slow news week, but holy shit, this time around, it definitely has not been a slow news week. And for all the wrong reasons. For all the wrong reasons. It was fucking horrible. Of course, I'm pretty sure everybody knows by now, Charlie Kirk got assassinated for his opinions. That shit's crazy. Like that is legitimately one of the most insane things ever. Like a presidential assassination, you know, it's bad, but it's somewhat understandable. But like that guy was just a guy, you know? That's the thing. And they took him out. Brutally so. In front of his fucking family, dude. Like that was crazy.
Crazy that happened, man. He's just like an average American, loved his family. It's part of the American dream, and they just turned him into that. It's fucking crazy.
Bro's kind of a bit of a martyr here, and that's yeah.
It's heartbreaking.
Let's see
His
what
poor
else.
kids and his wife. It's just so sad. And he was so young.
He loved his family.
Yeah.
One of the other interesting things that happened outside of that, of course, the prisoner got stabbed on the bus. That was another thing. That happened before. Then there was a uprising in Nepal where a bunch of the Gen Z decided, hey, you know what? Fuck the government. Let's just burn down the parliament. And then just decided to seize power. And man, they elected their new leader via a poll on fucking Discord. So it's funny that we've like pre-mined the whole Discord thing. And now it's funny because everybody starts losing their mind about Discord. It's like, oh my God, Discord is so dangerous. And I'm like, so just because one guy got elected via Discord poll, you just have like zero cognitive security and you go like, holy fuck, it's the worst thing that could ever happen in our lives? What?
Well, actually,
make one of your own.
Actually, at first, people got really excited about the Gen Z like electing their officials on Discord, and then 2 days later, there was all these bad news about Discord regarding the other situation.
Not even regarding the other situation. This happened before the other situation even came out. Like there's certain that was mixed up. No, because as soon as that came out, some people were like, "Oh, that's really fucking cool," and other people were like, "No, this is absolutely not fucking cool." And then because of the other situation connected to to Charlie Kirk's killer, then they were like, "Oh, now we have even more justification for why Discord is bad." Right? That's kind of how it wrapped up.
To remind people what happened, and one of the reasons the uprising started was because they banned all their social media. I'm not sure about the apps. I think YouTube was banned, Telegram, most of the messaging apps. So Discord was one of the few that they were able to use.
Remember, don't the thing with bread and the entertainment, take away neither, or else there will be uprisings. And that's exactly what happens. Like, what is the dumbest thing we could possibly do in like discarding 1,000-year-old wisdom? Let's discard the 1,000-year-old wisdom and take away all of the entertainment tools that the young kids have. Totally nothing is going to happen.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Something
Hey, I'm
definitely
sorry.
went
Have you
on.
ever seen what happens when you take an iPad's kid iPad away? I don't know, man.
We can.
I don't know, man.
That is
But if you think that's
exactly
a good
what
way to
happened.
control them, it definitely is not.
That is almost
piss 'em
exactly
off
what
more.
happened. Well, there was, I mean, this is one of the biggest reason, but there was also like existing issues, nepotism, also like politician being uh, the nepotism going and the corruption going on in there.
Yes. So basically, everybody was super poor, and it really sucked to be there. Whereas the kids and friends of the politicians and such, they were all going to lavish schools, living great lives, having expensive stuff in all their houses and whatnot, having expensive houses themselves. And so, you know, that whole thing there was a bunch of criticism around this, and it spread on all of these platforms. And so the government, in their infinite wisdom over there, decided, hey, we got to ban all the platforms so none of this can spread.
Wow.
That worked out quite well for them, didn't it?
Yep.
Indeed.
And that ended up being the Gen Z tipping point.
Yep. And
Damn,
it's
I
like,
miss it.
it's one of the most unserious uprisings I've ever seen. Like, I don't even know how to
It's
process that. It's just,
it's really
it wasn't even, it wasn't horrible. It was just funny. Like,
Yeah.
I'm sure a bunch of people got beaten and whatnot, but I'm like, dude, have you ever seen a real uprising? You know, thousands, millions dead, you know? Whereas whatever the fuck this is, a bunch of people got beaten up and just them burning down infrastructure. That's crazy. And of course, the thing I find most fascinating is the guy who did get elected. Has anybody watched his speeches? He's let's just say very passionate.
yeah.
I haven't seen it yet.
If you watch him, you're gonna know what we're talking about.
I did not think that was gonna
I will
happen.
not
Basically,
comment on that. Should we?
Really? Okay. I'll watch. Yeah.
do you know how like I hate to make that comparison. I really do hate to make that comparison. But it really does remind me quite a lot about that one funny Austrian painter who went mad.
It is exactly.
Reminds me very much so, but like
It's very odd.
it is
Fun guy.
very close, very close.
It's the exact same tone. He was speaking English,
Same
I
kind of
believe,
passion and
and
everything?
yeah, he was
Yeah.
speaking English in all his
Yes.
speeches, even though he's from Nepal. But he was using the same tone, the same everything. It's pretty eerie.
Crazy.
I have no idea what's going on. But yeah, the
They tore down the
videos
hammer and
of the
sickle.
uprising,
Yeah.
most of them you just see people just having fun.
They start hyperscaling industry. We know what's up, bro.
They like everybody, like any video you see or live streams, everybody's just everybody's in the mood of hell yeah and like happy and just having.
Everybody's just laughing. It's
Yeah.
great.
But the bad videos that I saw is when they went into the politician houses and they were pretty much lynching them in there. Then they burned down the parliament, most of the buildings. So
Yeah.
that's what we saw.
Still one of the tamest revolutions in history, I think.
Yeah, in a way.
The female, right? The intern prime minister.
I believe it's a woman. And
Interesting.
and yeah, she was elected on Discord. It's not a meme.
Amazing.
I prefer my revolutions cordial, if possible.
Is this Discord server open? I want to join this server.
I know, right?
I'm wondering myself.
I think I sent you, Adrian, the.
Oh shit! Really?
I did. I think you
There's
didn't see
Did you
it.
send me the link?
Yeah, I sent it to you once it happened.
It's
Probably have
called.
to scroll up.
Send it again.
If you pay me one entire USD dollar, I will build an AGI that will run your government.
Bruh.
Well, didn't that happen in Albania? Don't they have a?
Oh yeah, never mind. That already happened. Sorry.
I mean, no, that did not. I think one branch. Let me.
That's still awesome.
It's still the birth of a network state, though. If you really think about it.
Oh God.
145K members on the Discord. That's just insane.
Let's
Send me the link again.
yeah, 1 sec. Tag the message. I mean,
He took
it
the oath
shows.
yesterday and immediately dissolved parliament. Called snap elections for March 2026.
Let me try to get it.
Yeah, but where's the
Yeah,
link
I'm
for it
looking for
though?
it. Hold on.
Wow. Incredible.
Hila Karki, that's her name.
Can't find it. This mess.
I think I found the link to it. I can send it to you.
Yeah, go ahead.
1 sec. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, send it to me directly.
Okay, Discord. There you go. Yep, I sent it to you. It has 162,000 members now.
Interesting.
Established September 2025. Youth Against Corruption is what the name of the site is.
Invites currently paused. Lol.
Really?
I mean, obviously,
Too many joiners.
it's gonna be
Too
the
many joiners.
case.
Wait, why would they
The
pause?
better
the
stuff.
They
podcast?
probably have a bunch of people
Imagine
not
their
from Nepal
mods.
trying to get in there.
Yeah.
Imagine
That's
their
true.
mod logs, like trying all the alerts and shit. Oh my god.
I want to vote too, man.
Bruh.
Speaking
of Discord,
Yeah,
can somebody put the link
I'll do
for ours in the description here?
it.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Ironically enough, we have pre-mined the whole Discord thing a long time ago. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't Discord so ironically named?
Yes, it is. Yes.
I think it's more intentionally named.
True.
A lot of people began using it again. Even though people like me, we've been using it for fucking years, bro.
The
It's
interface is
smooth.
getting annoying, but they're making good changes at least.
It's
Hopefully
smoother
they
than
fix,
other
like, the phone
places.
interface.
Yeah.
I used to have to use it at work. Have to check invites and stuff to make sure they worked, and rich presents to make sure it said you were in the right place.
Nice.
So speaking of that, Albanian AI that's part of the. So basically, it's a bot and it has a name. They called her Diela,
Lenka.
and she's the minister of procurement.
They did this again. Why?
She's stumped. She's like, I don't know.
This is probably one of the dumbest things you could ever do.
Lost for words. Yeah.
Like, hey, let's make some really deterministic decision with a fucking non-deterministic system. Totally nothing is going to go wrong here. Or maybe they just gave it an irrelevant position, like what they do with DEI hires.
It's mainly to eliminate corruption. I'm not sure about the corruption situation in Albania, but I mean, it would probably be better than what they have right now. But it's just one position, not the actual.
Yeah. Again, like I said, it's the same type of shit that you do with a DEI hire. You have to hire them, because otherwise your company gets fucked. How do we solve this problem? By not having ourselves be fucked. Give them a position that's fake and gay, give them a salary, and pretend that they're actually doing things. Like, why do you think there's so many, like, do you see all those super fucking cringe day in the life videos?
Yeah.
You have, like, these people who are, what is it, content managers? It's not a real thing, by the way, content managers don't exist. You have a content manager,
get their coffee, their breakfast.
and they do literally nothing. They do literally nothing other than, like, not even make
Go to a
storyboards. How the
meeting.
fuck are you a content manager if you don't even do storyboards? Anyways, They have these people there. They have them do these things. And at no point does anyone ever ask themselves, how is it that a person can be totally useless and still work there? Because that's the intent. You see, these people will always be useless, right? And if you ever let them anywhere close to anything that is relevant, they'll probably break it. So in order to, keep your nice DEI score, well, you basically give them an irrelevant position where no matter what they do, they can't fuck up the company.
Yeah.
Pretty smart.
Craziness. Waste money.
So yeah,
Time.
basically she's government contracts from private companies. She basically they put her there to objectively assess the merit of each. So there is no corruption.
Hey Elliot, we could probably
Interesting.
make some money with this. Can you put a little prompt injection to one of our applications so that we can get the contract through?
I mean,
Wait, what? Put a
Yo, we gotta sell some stuff to the Albanian government. Let's go. Hack that
Exactly,
LLM.
bro.
LFD.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so the first step here is we play with the models a bit, see what models they're using under the hood, just their pure taste, or get them probably jailbreak them of some sort, get them to tell which models they are, and then have a prompt specifically for that model from Planning the Liberator, and then get some info inside. Yep.
I've started to follow these Albanian accounts on X, and they're just fantastic. They're a couple of Albanian people. We're talking about geopolitics, and they're hyper Albanian nationalists. And I don't know if what they say is true or not, but they were saying that two of the most important Roman emperors, you guys can confirm this, were actually Albanian, Justinian and Constantine, or maybe it's just Justinian. Does this line up?
I don't know.
who knows?
I can check. I'll see.
I didn't really know much about Albania. All I knew is that they had a really based flag. It's red with this weird bird creature that you can almost make with your hands. And Albanians had this reputation for just beating the shit out of people and not being messed with. But I don't know. It's just it's become a really fascinating country to me. And the fact that they have an LLM for procurement, which makes no sense for procurement, but does make sense for other government functions. It's just fascinating.
Apparently,
Real.
Justinian and Constantine were not Albanian.
They lied.
So yeah, they were Roman.
Fucking nationalists.
Byzantine.
Well, you can't be yo, they're Roman
the
because
Balkans.
Rome covered so much area. Maybe they actually came from the Balkans.
Yeah, it did mention Balkans. Yeah, born in the Balkans.
Oh, that bird. It's the same shit on my passport. Nice.
Yeah, isn't that bird based? It's such an awesome bird. It's the bird on the Albanian flag. Their flag is really aggressive.
Yeah,
Doesn't
this
Nepal have a
is what
dope flag
remains.
too?
This
Is
is
Nepal
what
the one with
remains.
the two triangles for their flag?
Yeah, it's the 2 triangle one.
Yes.
Nice.
It's fucking triangles everywhere.
I love it because it's not traditionally flag shaped. It's
Mhm.
novel.
Ah. Interesting.
Every other country in the world, it's going to be a rectangle. It'll look nice in the wind. Nepal, nah, we're going to make it triangles. 2 of them on top of each other, kind of like a hook. Like the barbing of a fish hook.
Yes.
So what country are you guys taking over with your Discord?
None.
Mars.
This is
That's
do you know the there's this meme of this one black dude, the confused black dude meme when somebody asks him what he's doing, he's like, nah man, I'm not doing anything. No, you know that meme? That's
I
what's
know
going
the
through my head
other
right now.
confused black dude, but it's an NBA player whose name I forgot.
Yeah, but it's it's usually like the non-confirmation thing. So it's like I'm just looking at you like that. I'm like, nah, I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I don't know.
Not gonna be overthrowing no countries anytime soon, my friend. Don't worry about it. Jesus.
Come on, bro. This isn't recorded. It's recorded.
Actually, this one is.
Even the unrecorded
Yeah.
ones are recorded. This is what
This
people
one's
don't
recorded,
understand.
yeah.
Yeah, everything's recorded.
Yeah, true. I record pretty much everything.
Are we gonna run out of Blaze dog? You record everything. Are we gonna run out of like
everything, yeah.
electricity for data centers?
Wait, what?
Well, I was just thinking that if we're recording all these conversations, it reminds me of that like weird thing that the UK put out where they said like, hey, like don't use like water. Water is used for data centers or something like that. Save it.
Yeah, they were trying to conserve water by telling people to delete old emails because data centers use it. It was really silly.
That's retarded.
Yeah, that was it. All right. So I think Justinian was Illyrian. I don't know anything about the history of Rome, but like I think that it's like somewhat legit. And like I did read that he was from like northern Macedonia. He's just like definitely from that area, and he was like some sort
It
of
says here-
general. Yeah.
Yeah, it says Illyrian emperors. He was often grouped among the Illyrian emperors due to his Balkan roots, but he identified fully as Roman. Yeah, so basically that's
Well,
what it
like, you know, like Rome, like all the people in the Roman Empire weren't from Rome, the city, you know? It was, I don't know how you would put it, but yeah.
is. It's hard to say.
Anyhow, if you want to follow them, I like them if you're into geopolitics. One guy's name is EKTRIT. And he goes by like Chrisonomics, and his content is really fantastic. And then the other woman, there's a woman named Velina, Velina, and I think they're both Albanian, but interesting.
When you say geopolitics, which is it Europe or the whole like what are they?
They do the whole world.
The whole.
They do the
Okay.
whole world, but they definitely know more about Europe.
Okay.
It's a little bit Europe focused, but I mean, we're so globalized, right? Like, how do you talk about geopolitics without talking about the whole world today?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That's the thing with information. Once it got everywhere, the world became globalized, whether you like it or not. Geopolitical became global. It's just how it works.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it is. It's in the name.
Do you guys are you guys like familiar with like Balaji's theories on the and predictions on like kind of like where the world is headed? You guys know this stuff?
No.
Okay, so basically, I'm gonna butcher this horribly because he's super smart and much more eloquent than I am, and I'm not good at conveying this information. But let me give it a shot. So basically, he thinks that the world is gonna break. Like there's like a big power struggle between two
This is a predictive
centralized
history guy?
powers.
Is that
No, this is not the predictive history guy.
Oh,
This guy's name is
networks?
Balaji.
it talks
Yes,
about
Balaji. Exactly. Balaji Srinivasan, Srinivasan. He's a big like Bitcoin guy. He was the CTO for Coinbase and he did like some genetic stuff. And he runs the network school in the network state. And he's got a conference in early October that I went to last year. It was cool. So there's like kind of like a battle between two centralized powers, and then one of the centralized powers like loses. It's almost like a Hegelian dialectic thing, and then the world breaks into like a centralized power versus like a bunch of like decentralized states. You guys, I feel like you guys would be into it. He's got like a bunch of like 9-hour long podcasts that he did with like people like Lex Friedman and shit like that. Seriously, he'll like literally get on a podcast. He'll just like go hard for 8 hours. He's amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm not really one for any form of speculation like that, personally.
I used to think that stuff like that wasn't important and that you could just like focus on your business. But then if you look at like GDP statistics, at least in the United States, like government spending as a percentage of of GDP like bounces between like 30 to 45% of total GDP. So just based on the statistics alone, like government is like pretty significant if you're like in business or like a career, like you're going to sell to government, you're going to be regulated by government, you're going to be interacting with government. And then like you can just have like these in like your life can be changed so much by government. Like we think of following politics as like a total waste of time. You're like, okay, Republican versus Democrat, it's like so stupid, you know. It's the same thing no matter what. But like, you know, if you're in a like if you're in the Soviet Union in like 1982 or whatever, like it would really behoove you to follow politics a little bit and try to understand the world and versus like what's the Soviet Union like versus the rest of the world. If you're in Germany, this is the cliche, right? Like Godwin's law. If you're in Germany in the 30s, like you're gonna want to like have your fingers on the pulse of like what's happening globally because you know you might want to get out of there, and so you have to kind of we think of it as a waste of time, but in some ways it can be like hugely important to just have a general sense of where things are going and what's happening.
Yeah.
That's
Good exercises of thoughts. Sometimes also.
How did you get familiar with the network school, Noya?
It was through Bitcoin, and I remember at one point I was trying to figure out my political leaning. I fed all my work to like AI, and I remember he was suggested as a very similar to
a similar thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Awesome stuff.
He's for sure someone to listen to. He's one of like he's not like listening. I guess I am glazing him right now, but he's one of he's for sure one of the greatest living thinkers, one of the greatest thinkers of our time, no doubt.
Yeah.
High confidence.
Interesting. Molson, can you send me some of his stuff?
Yeah, I'll try to think on what the best thing to send, and I'll send it to you.
Excellent. Like usually a future speculation out of just like general world events is something I usually do because I just want to see how things end and see if I'm correct about an assessment on it. So it's like I constantly make these like bets, not for money or anything. It's just like you want to bet what is this, you want to bet what is this, you want to bet this, want to bet that. It's like, hey, and you see whether or not your hunch actually turns out to be true, and you keep adjusting and going, okay, this wasn't true, and then you change it out a little bit so that next time you make a call, then it's actually correct. You know, it's almost like, you know, predicting somebody's like words when somebody's saying things, and you're just like, okay, I already know it's going to end. Or like, for instance, more directly, be like any type of predictable consequence. You go like, oh yeah, I already know how this is going to end, you know, or the likelihood of that. Almost like driving cars is very similar in that regard as well.
I think you said that was like, in a sense, one of the greatest measures of intelligence, right? Like, in a sense, like
Yeah.
solving like a mathematical equation is predicting it, right? So, and if you
Yeah.
can predict the
Yeah.
future, not only does it make you rich, but you clearly need to be intelligent to do that. And what's a better way to measure intelligence than to be able to certifiably predict the future? He's good at it. And he's
Yeah.
also contrarian at the same time. So you get like double points, you know,
It's perfect. Yeah.
for that.
Real. Like with the like you can kind of tell how smart a person is based on how they drive, right? So you ever go to a city or something like that, you just look at how everybody drives, you can kind of get this feeling that it's like sub 80 IQ type of vibe, you know, most of the time, because that's how people drive. They don't actually drive for efficiency. The same way that people walk as well. It's like, how fast can you go through a highly chaotic environment? Like, can you kind of become like this phantom where you just go through things? Is that something you can do? You know, because it requires a decent amount of prediction.
Interesting.
Which I do all the time. Same thing if you're running through a forest, by the way. Like if you wanted to run through a forest, you kind of have to have like an understanding of how inertia works, you know, and what your strength is and what the support power of whatever you're about to step on is, because otherwise, like imagine if you're stepping on a stick and it breaks, and then you fall through, and you're fucked, right? So it's like, hey, can I step on this thing or do I not step on that thing? That kind of stuff. It's the same thing. It's like, can you predict your way through that?
Plus, there's shit like moss and other crap that you have to worry about and you have to factor in. You have to look at the slope of things as you're moving around, because if something has moss on it, it has a certain angle that you can actually traverse up. And if it doesn't, you can go up a slightly more steep angle without, you know, slipping and slamming your knees into the ground. Just fucking painful.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are gonna make fun of me for this, but I'm reading Fidel Castro's autobiography. And, yeah.
Hey, bro, what you been doing? I don't know. I've been like
Oh, how
reading
is it?
Fidel Castro's autobiography.
Honestly, there's
He's
there's
fascinating.
always
Is it-
something to learn. I'm really against dismissing like historical personality because of what they did, because there's always something to learn in their autobiography. There is lesson like that can apply somewhere. It could be small, big. But how is it going for you right now?
Have you read Mein Kampf too? This one.
I have.
I was about to ask.
You have?
Everybody, I think everybody should, because I call it the Nazi spotting manual. Because after you've read it, you can spot other people who have read it and drank the Kool-Aid of it. And so it gives you this amazing ability to spot Nazi sympathizers at distance.
I
It's
mean,
handy.
I'm sure everybody has read Ted
Interesting.
Kaczynski's manifesto, or is it just me?
Oh, I've
I have.
seen excerpts of it.
I
but
love
haven't
it.
read the
I mean,
entire thing.
it's fascinating. He's right about, unfortunately, so much, but I loved reading that. It was I mean, it's a quick read, but it's really interesting.
Usually, the interesting thing about these manifestos and shit is that it's like, hey, take any current issue that may or may not bother you economically or socially, magnify this in certain areas, and then boom, all of a sudden you literally get every single manifesto that's ever been read. It's like, just how do you complain? It's simple. It's the same
By
shit.
the way, this is advice for people that have really high cognitive security, like engaging with like material like this.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
maybe not everybody should read Kaczynski's manifesto,
If you're
but
the type of person who's looking for thoughts or to have an opinion in a book, don't be reading
if
stuff
you're
like
looking
that.
if you're looking for like a path, what I was recently told I should probably read, just because I live in LA, there's a lot of Scientologists, and I know a lot of people
Ugh.
who I was told to read Dianetics, that it's probably fascinating, and so that's kind of next on my list of probably unrecommended to most, but would be.
Scientologists, the fake religious MFs.
Yeah, I know somebody who was
Annoying.
raised in Scientology, and she had a unique experience because she was, a high up member, and her family was like high up members when she was raised in it. But I don't know. I'm just curious to read it. Obviously, it's crazy, but that's my next strange book. But wait, so how's Castro's autobiography? Is it good, or is it just like kind of terrible?
Olsen.
No, wait, did you ask me about the autobiography of Fidel
Yeah,
Castro?
how is
Yep.
it? Are you enjoying it, or is it just like?
Yeah, it's super good. I mean, I like autobiographies in general, but the reason why I was bringing it up is because I think Vera was talking about Forrest, and so he had like two coups on Cuba. The first one failed, and the second one succeeded. But guess how many people he was able to take over Cuba with at the start? So he sailed from Mexico to Cuba. First coup happens. He gets put in jail for like 2 years or something like that. They like let him out, whatever. He goes to Mexico with Che Guevara and a bunch of other people, and they sail from Mexico to Cuba. Guess how many people it took to take over Cuba?
147.
84.
300.
84
Damn.
people. Hold on. So
Wow.
84
Really?
people get on the boat, and then he sails from Mexico to Cuba. And then the boat is so weighted with like guns and people and stuff like that it ends up going slower than they anticipated. And then the people who are in charge of Cuba at the time, they like kind of like meet him there, and so he loses like a good chunk of his men, and he ends up with 12 guys in the forests in the mountains of Cuba. And from there, he is able to take over all of Cuba. And it like I like double checked it and stuff like that, because like everyone has their biases, and like the dude is going to exaggerate in terms of like what he was able to accomplish. But what really like surprised me about like how viable that was is, one, as far as I can tell, he didn't have support from like a foreign country. He had like money from like a couple of like rich people who were supporting him or whatever. But the way that he was able to do it is he would basically like, so he had like somehow he had the support of the people generally. And I think he was able to get the support of the people because a lot of the people are like sharecropping or whatever. And so you can kind of like go to them and be like, look, like after the revolution, you're going to have your own land. And so like people are willing to join that cause. But so like he would basically like get in fights with the old regime. He would like kill some people or whatever, and then he would capture them, and then he'd treat the prisoners really well, which is a really good point. And his argument for doing that is that if you treated the prisoners well, that information would get around, and then in subsequent battles, they wouldn't fight you as hard. Because if you kill all the prisoners, then everyone has a choice between being killed once you get captured, or dying in battle, so people fight harder. But if you're not captured and you're treated, if you're not killed and you're treated well when you're captured, then you don't fight as hard. Anyhow, so he gets in these battles, and then he would just like convert some of the prisoners, the captured, into his people. And so he goes from 84 down to 12 guys in like the freaking like foresty mountains of Cuba. And he just like was able to grow his movement like over 25 months and take over the entire country of Cuba. And Cuba is, if you do that true size of thing, it's as wide as Texas. It's like a huge country. I don't know how many million people they had there when he took it over, but it just like absolutely blew my mind.
Wow.
Oh, I really want to
84
read
people.
it. Can you send me the name of it, or can you just share the name of it so I can write it down? Or is it just called like his autobiography and I can find it easily?
It's a spoken autobiography, Fidel Castro. So
Okay,
basically,
thank you.
some interviewer, some guy just like asked him questions, and he just tells stories.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay, I'm excited. Thank you.
Did he say anything about his long lost son?
That was the biggest mystery.
That one.
Oh, that one, yeah.
I'm about halfway through the book. He hasn't mentioned any like forays with the wives of Canadian prime ministers.
Definitely let us know.
Okay, I'll let you know.
when we get there.
He did have like a lot of kids with like a lot of women. So,
Yeah. This does not surprise me.
yeah, there's like a type. The type of guy who's like, yeah, I'm gonna take over the country. Is also the type of dude who's like, yeah, I'm gonna have like 9 wives.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
usually
been
a thing with the
done.
leader.
It's been done a lot. The 9 wives.
Not gonna lie, if you look at if that is his son, unlikely, but if it is, kind of disappointing, not gonna lie.
I mean, yeah. I mean, his son got a good country and destroyed it. I mean,
Yeah, it's like, hey, man.
Fidel, would you say he invaded the? I mean, he destroyed the country too, technically.
Yup.
Fidel, did he destroy the country?
Yeah.
It's disappointing in
Yeah.
Well, I just got past the Bay of Pigs invasion. But so I don't really know what happened after like early 1960s, but I do have to say from like a military perspective, like you cannot hate on Fidel Castro. between taking over the country and then surviving an invasion from the United States without foreign military support. So like 1,500 guys invaded Cuba at the Bay of Pigs, and there were like warships and like B-52 bombers and all that, and they like won that battle versus the United States at peak power. Like I don't know what happened after like the early 60s with that country, but you can't say that Fidel is can't do the military thing, because he's pretty good at that, evidently.
Trudeau could never.
Trudeau.
Exactly.
Yeah, true.
As my mom always likes to tell me, boys get their intelligence from their mothers, so maybe that was the problem.
I mean, it's not entirely incorrect.
Yeah.
Yeah, she likes to tell me that almost every time we
It's
speak.
about half right.
Half right.
It's like what Auda told us about the super bimbo brain. Remember that?
Yes.
So if you have a super intelligent dude and you have a super bimbo, right? If a super intelligent dude mates with a super bimbo, then the output is always going to be bimbo brain, right? So if you don't want to have bimbo brain, you got to make sure to not have a fucking super bimbo. If you have just a bimbo, that's acceptable. It's not that bad. Just don't have a super bimbo.
And
If
like,
you just have
how
a
does that
bimbo, what
work?
do you get?
I don't
Bimbo
What's
fucking
the
know.
math on this? Like,
Reddit?
This has
Reddit
been
boy?
his experience, I guess.
A low key bimbo.
I don't fucking know. I will say this, however, every single person that I've ever met who is a massive fucking retard, like, it's either their dad is a massive fucking retard or it's his mom. It really is one of the two.
I don't know. I was gonna say it's not in like a sexist or misogynistic way, but I feel like it's usually the mom, and I don't really want to sound horrible saying that, but yeah, that's kind of that's my thoughts on the whole thing.
That's
I'm
a
like
contrast.
reviewing the people I know, and it's pointed towards mom.
Yep.
Both of my parents are retarded.
Bruh.
I think there's like a level of like when you have, and the way that I kind of grew up is what I'm reflecting on, obviously, but my dad is super, super brilliant, and my mom is very, very brilliant, but like in terms of like creativity and all of those sorts of things. And so I feel like I kind of got the best of both worlds in that sense. But I think that, when you look at certain public figures that are in whatever relationships with certain kinds of people, you usually do see more of it as like the man is very, very, very intelligent and whatnot. And then I think though that it's normal to have balance. And I think if you have two people that are completely aligned in intellectual ability and cognitive matters and same interests, I just don't really feel like it always works out in the same way. I mean, you do end up having, a higher chance of having really, really brilliant and successful kids. But I think that there's more to come from having a balanced set of values and ideals and information in terms of raising somebody that's going to be a good kid. And that's at least what I've seen just in the people I've grown up around, the people that I engage with, is like when there's a balance in who raises you, it usually kind of works out better versus having two parents that are very, very, very similar.
Melissa, maybe in your case, your parents were neurodivergent, and back then, most neurodivergent couldn't really adapt to society, so they just give up. And you would you would call that retarded, but there's a lot of like I would say society today is more equipped to handle neurodivergent, and there's neurodivergent have a lot more tools to thrive.
And just like platforms and kind of ways to embrace neurodivergence rather than having it be something that like holds them back. And I think that's kind of the difference in the way our society is
We've
evolving.
pivoted.
I think it's a
Well,
superpower. It's just
Yeah,
some
I
people
agree.
we
make
pivoted really hard towards information systems, which all run off of patterns, and now these people that build all of the information systems, which run off the patterns, are the ones who keep building the information systems with more patterns. Kind of how it is.
Yeah, I mean,
The better
There
the
was
pattern
definitely a
system, the better the
shift of
platform.
there was definitely a shift of power towards people with like math verbal intelligence over spatial intelligence within the last 100 years, particularly in the West.
Well, even spatial intelligence is still pretty up there, to be honest.
Oh,
Like,
verbal intelligence was pretty big for boomers, millennials. It was, I guess, I don't know what verbal intelligence is, but there was definitely people who can communicate were favored
professional
over.
yapping.
Yes, exactly. They were favored over
Essentially, what we're doing
competent.
right now.
I
Yes.
think we're
well,
getting
and just
better.
like charisma and being able to
Riz.
share your ideas with in people in ways that they're like very easily able to like engage with, and being charming and those sorts of things, which kind of goes both ways when you come to people with neurodivergence.
I think the past 10, 15 years, people who have a communication problem, and that are yet still competent, they are more accepted, as opposed to 20 years where they would just not be accepted.
Yeah.
I'm talking about just verbal communicate, which is just communicating.
Well, I think too that's why like a lot of people with neurodivergence have kind of taken positions of like, I mean, my dad is totally like on a heavy spectrum, but he's always been very successful, like on the spectrum heavily, but he's very, very successful because he's brilliant with math and business and whatever. But he has like, so, I mean, he is very verbally competent, but at the same time, it's like he's not the kind of person that would want that sort of role. And so I think that there's always been the opportunity for people with certain kinds of neurodivergence to thrive and be very successful, but it's becoming a lot, I think, easier with changes in technology and industries, and I think that it's just becoming just more accepted of like there's different kinds of intelligence, which we obviously know now, and we acknowledge now, and we don't really put people in a box of like you're either unintelligent or you're intelligent. Like there's more of an acknowledgement of you can be intelligent and cognitively perform in certain ways, whereas like I don't know, there used to be, I think, this expectation that you have to be perfect and intelligent in every way in order to be accepted. But I don't know, I mean, we've had leaders and presidents and business owners and whatnot that have it all, but I think that now there's kind of a shift away from that and more of an acceptance of people playing to their strengths rather than pretending to be perfectly intelligent in every way. So I don't know.
That's just the internet now. I think that's totally incorrect. Like, it's just the internet that exists today. We have more information systems than ever before, and somebody's got to build these things, and somebody's got to make sure that everything runs properly. If you can't understand what it is the fuck that you're doing, then clearly you can't run these systems properly. So now we have a cracked person to do that.
No,
You don't have a normal person that turns, unoptimized CUDA kernels into something that's optimized. You don't have a normal person that makes the task manager. These people are never normal. It's just that now we just kind of look at it a little differently. We go, oh, this is a neurodivergent. It's like neurodivergent is literally like this broad definition, just like autism, and nobody knows what the fuck it actually is. And so it's more like, okay, you're just good at shit. How about that,
No,
calling
that's
me
kind of
neurodivergent?
how
I'm using that term very loosely.
Well, I think too, like the whole idea of, being neurodivergent is that we are all neurodivergent. And
yeah, that's what I'm saying. And
yeah,
it doesn't make any
no,
sense
that's
to
what
me
I'm
that
saying is I agree with you. And I think that like there just used to be this kind of perception of like if there's any difference in someone's, you know, abilities or whatever compared to everybody else's and compared to other people that they see in that same space, there was like more of a dismissal. And luckily now it's just like, okay, like we can all just kind of contribute in ways that we can, rather than everybody trying to play the same part in a way that's not, you know, going to be helpful for them or for the company or for the success of our nation. And
But people weren't taking them serious, like the neurodivergent people.
yes,
And now they're
yes,
starting to take them
exactly.
seriously. Like they can actually provide something, right? So yeah.
No, completely. I mean, it's beautiful. It's a really beautiful shift that we've gotten in the past few years.
Yeah, it's a huge leap. I don't know why people are not realizing it. It's been
I think the smart
quite-
people realize it.
Yeah,
But yeah,
Yeah.
there's some people that are just, you know, not closed-minded or whatever. And I mean, I think that's just a lack of emotional intelligence and a lack
There's
of.
no such thing as emotional intelligence.
Well, we can disagree
Okay.
there.
That does not exist. It's fake and
Okay.
gay.
Okay.
I
It's fake
think
and gay.
men are just allergic to the word emotion.
Emotional
Yeah, they just hear emotion.
It's not just
they
men. It literally does not
Wait,
exist. It's
let's
disconnect.
define
bullshit.
emotional
Well, it can be
intelligence.
measured, and so I mean,
anything can be measured. Anything can be measured. Doesn't mean it's real.
Adrian, let's test your EQ one day.
There is no such
I
thing as
think-
EQ.
Yeah, he
I
wouldn't
think
do
most
that.
people
One day,
think emotional
they will let me.
intelligence is feelings and
I think
crying and someone annoying crying. That's like the first thought that a man gets, I guess. And
no. No, there is no such thing as emotional intelligence. Like it does not exist. Like
I
if
can
anything,
think
I'm
of
if
multiple successful business figures that have that half of like a quarter of their success is because they have that.
that means they're just good social engineers doesn't mean that you're socially intelligent. That does not exist. Being a social engineer is not even a real thing either. It's more like you're good at narrative engineering.
No,
That's really it.
that there's not just that.
Well, I mean, there's been like
That's
those
literally
there's been those studies done and like whatever research and papers that have come out basically explaining that like in order for somebody to be a CEO and have to make those kinds of decisions of, you know, letting
you
a
have
lot
to
of
be a good
people
narrative
go.
engineer.
Yes,
You
yes.
have to be a good narrative engineer. That is literally it.
But I
And
guess
it's no more than that.
there's the idea that they don't have that level of emotional intelligence, but it's adaptive for them because they can't.
Again, it doesn't exist. Like you can keep saying that it exists, it does not.
I'm a
Well-
man. I think it exists. And I can give
Oh.
like two
Yeah.
concrete examples that might make sense to you, Adrian. So,
Yeah.
one, this is probably not emotional intelligence, but in a way it's like slightly overlapping. Some people lack the ability to conceptualize the incentives, desires, wants, not wants of another person. So that's one thing. The other thing is some people feel the emotions of other people strongly. So they can kind of like, you can put Noya and the other person who were
That is
talking,
just
the
empathy.
woman, you can verify if this works the same way for you as it does kind of for me. I will sometimes see a person and be like, let's say it's like a homeless person. I usually don't feel this for homeless people, but someone who's like working really hard and it's really brutal for them or whatever. And you instantly become that person and you feel like great sadness and empathy for like what's going on in their life. I think that qualifies as emotional intelligence, no?
Here, let me share this thing that
It doesn't have to be like emotions, like you feel the emotion of the other person. Just the fact that your brain
That is just empathy.
can understand the frame they're
Liz, do you
coming
have
from. The frame.
Liz, do you have a
Huh?
greater orb of transmutation?
Oh yeah. I got you, man. I'll hook you up.
I
So
just
would
shared.
say just your mind being able to conceptualize like the frame that another person is coming from without you having to be affected. It's just compassion, and also so you can come to an understanding with that person, because
That is
everybody.
literally just empathy,
Okay,
no,
well,
no.
which
speaking of,
is
look at what I
a
just
higher
shared.
form of projection.
Well,
Like-
empathy is
No,
evolutionary.
you didn't
Is
listen
what the
to what I
study
just
I
said.
just shared.
You didn't listen to what I just said. So you
No, sorry.
in your
Perfect. Hang on.
you
Hang on.
have
Give me
your
a second.
own.
Oh,
That's
perfect.
not the right one.
Perfect.
What's the other one called? It's not greater. It's the one after that. You know what's tier 3 on it? That one.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll need that because I want to like do this thing with the maps. I want to try this out. Not maps, it's fucking.
Upgrades a normal item to magic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have 3 of those?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need 3
More?
of those.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. All 2 actually at this point, but it doesn't matter. Excellent.
You good?
Perfect. Yeah. Because I want to try something with like these maps and shit. Not these maps, the
Yeah.
fucking breach precursor tablets.
Oh, those. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Contain 2%, increase chance, increase this, increase that, spawn rate, blah 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 blah. Because I can take that, I could put it in the reforging bench, and I'm gonna put this in here. I'm gonna see what the output is. Okay, this. What does that say? Increase magic monsters. Ooh.
So, do we even like disagree on this subject? Is emotional intelligence different from empathy, or it's not different?
Yeah, I think Adrian didn't understand what I'm saying. So there is the empathy. I know what you're talking when you actually feel what the other person is feeling. I actually don't advise that. You should always be centered in yourself and feel what you're feeling about what, always try to be grounded and centered in yourself. It's more about understanding the frame and the word view of another person. If you're interacting with another person, you have your word view, you need to understand their frame to have any kind of like conversation. You don't have to adopt their belief or frame or worldview, but in order to have a conversation with them and come to a like consensus, you kind of have to understand their perspective. Otherwise, you're either gonna
By the way,
force.
Blythe, do you have a like one of those unique precursor tablet things? And we need a 6 modifier map.
Okay. I think we might have used all our 6 modifier maps up, but I
We need to
can
get more.
try to. Yeah, I'll try to make one or something.
Yeah.
Or just
So you
buy
can hit
one.
somebody up about it.
Yeah, I'll send you the tablet.
No, just like hit up your guy and.
Okay.
They're playing Path of Exile 2, by the way, for anybody in the audience who's just like,
Oh,
the fuck's going on?
I need to order my Xbox still.
Veer was playing it on the Xbox too.
Well, it's either that or me getting a computer, and I think that the Xbox probably will just be more productive for me.
And probably
I would argue the
cheaper.
opposite.
Mhm.
I
mean, when I
get a
looked at
computer.
computer pricing versus the Xbox pricing, they're pretty much not too far apart because I wasn't going to get a PC. I was just going to get whatever laptop with the whatever Adrian was telling me, the numbers that it had to have. But I think that the Xbox is probably a better fit for me, just because I don't want another laptop. I only use my Mac. But
I already have your one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to get an Xbox, but I need to play with the fairies and the orbs and the portals and the teleporting and all of it. So
yeah, and I got a cat now. So
wait, you can have a cat on there too?
Yes,
Okay.
there's different cats. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is like the best. Someone was actually telling me, do you guys play Zelda?
Nope.
I played all the old ones. Yeah.
Someone was saying that Zelda has kind of similar features to PoE, in terms of like fairies
not
and
as
whatnot.
multiplayer though.
Okay.
I love how viewers like,
No, someone was just saying that to me. Like, if you're
like
interested in fairy games, they were like, you need to get Zelda. And I was like, okay, maybe, but if it's not a multiplayer thing, then I guess it's like,
not as multiplayer. Yeah,
okay, so whatever. I'm over Zelda.
Zelda has a little annoying fairy that goes, "Hey, listen."
Abby.
An annoying fairy.
Yeah.
I like that one. In Ocarina of Time.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, she's like your little guide.
No, I have finals this week, but when I'm done with finals, like I have finals Monday, Tuesday. When I'm done with finals, I shall order my Xbox and we can all play.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
And you guys will have to go easy on me as a beginner.
Well, yeah, we'll probably make new characters at some point because right now we're like pretty high level, so.
And either Vera or Blythe or Adrian, you guys have to help me make my fairy look really cute.
Adrian just got a new hideout. He decorated it all nice. I think you like that part of the game.
Oh my god,
Isabel,
because the
you
only
can,
game I've
like,
ever played is Sims, and it was because I liked making like the little houses, and that was
yeah,
pretty
you
much
can
where
do
the
that
game.
kind of
Like I
shit in
never
here.
played with the characters. I just made it cute.
Yeah,
Sorry
you
to
can make it
interrupt.
really interesting looking.
Adrian, there is an alert. Can you deal with it?
In the Discord.
What alert?
Like the join activity.
Oh, okay. Let me resolve that.
25 joins. Oh wow.
Neat. Nice. But yeah, make sure to join our Discord server. It's pretty good. We do a lot of things in there. I'm gonna stream some stuff later. But yeah, Blythe, you're buying the stuff, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just messaging.
Excellent. Yeah. Material. Fuck. Material accruing and like PoE is the whole thing. Yeah. Also, by the way, right after Nepal had its whole meltdown, Poland got invaded by Russian drones. That was pretty interesting.
And today,
No idea what the fuck
Romania-
happened with that.
Today, Romania as well. Romanian airspace got Russian aircraft in Romanian airspace today.
Mm-hmm. No idea why they did that. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Should probably get a guy on that.
We'll put a guy on that.
So funny
the Russian
when
invasion of Poland.
Yeah. I may know a person for that, actually, not gonna lie.
It's so funny when it happened. I think we were talking and I was like, "What is happening?" And then Trump also tweeted at the same time, "Oh, what's happening there?" Like he's one of
Really?
like
Trump's in the group chat.
I mean, you're supposed to know you're the
Yeah.
president. No, not that. But like, he's the president. He should be like aware of things. But he was asking like he's some person on X who saw the headline.
It's like, what is this? I don't know.
Maybe that's instructive in some way.
It's miniature plus which dudes friendly power charges orbit. That's neat.
Hello. That's neat.
Yeah, something about this is really interesting. Yeah. 2 out of 2. So what did that do now? Can't believe we don't have flask skins.
Guys, I lost.
Oh, they do have a flask skin.
A flask skin?
I had one. Yeah. Sounds weird, doesn't
Is
it?
it for like an
It's
alcohol
like,
flask?
No.
Well, you have a mana flask and you have a life flask, and then you also have these other
Okay,
things
so it's
as
like
well,
same
but,
concept as an alcohol flask, but it's to provide life.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you drink it, you get your life back, or
And so you
whatever.
can have different like
And then you can get a
skins on
skin for it to
them.
make your flask. Yeah, make it
Make it
stand out,
pretty.
make it look different. Yeah,
Oh
exactly.
my god, I'm so
Yeah.
excited to play this game. Like you guys don't understand.
Yeah.
It's so fun. I
Can be
can't
a
believe I've
learning
been missing out
experience.
on this for so long.
There you go. Yeah,
Way better than Sims.
gaming's super fun. I'm just spamming the trade chat, Adrian. I'm trying to see if they'll sell me 6 modifier maps.
Nice.
Because the dude isn't responding, so I don't know. Maybe he's not online or something.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I have some other tier 16s I can just trade you if you want.
Yeah, because we're getting closer to one of those things.
Oh wait, that's 15.
These are tier
Okay.
15s, yeah. We're getting closer to like we're getting closer to one of those towers, and we have to complete that.
Yeah, I got here. Take these.
Nice. Excellent. Right.
Do the tower.
Oh, actually, that one is a 6.
No, if you press Alt,
No,
look
that
at
one
it. You should
was
see the number of.
the one that you have right
Oh.
there. Has over 8 modifiers on it. This is definitely a 6, bro.
Hey, yeah, but how many of the little T1s do you see when you hit Alt?
Like I can see it. Has 6 on him. Yes,
Okay, cool. All right,
Yeah.
let's do it.
it's pretty cool.
I didn't think I had one. Okay.
I love how this gateway looks. I love how there's like this little book here, that you interact
Yeah.
with. It's very Halo-like. I really like it.
Very nice.
I have a very good
Nice.
hideout
Really
right
got
there.
that.
But anyways, kind of back to the subject matter at hand of the conversation space. Anything else I would like to talk about?
The Boring company just emerged a new tunnel that went from the Las Vegas airport to something called Westgate. And that's kind of cool. So that might disrupt the whole taxi industry there from the airport, which would be kind of interesting.
Nice.
Yeah.
That would be really nice if I go back to Austin. That's something I'm looking forward to. By the way, be careful with this one. It has burning ground.
Grounds.
Tesla, or rather, Elon's really just fucking up taxis 2 ways. You got the robo taxis digging tunnels. Just the taxi
always
industry is
opportunity.
toast.
Yep.
We're gonna have hella monster density, by the way, Belize, because there's like two breaches.
Yeah, I'm looking at the mods right now. This looks sketchy.
Yeah, we gotta be careful.
At least we're not energy shields maxis. Otherwise, we'd be really scared of the
Yeah,
burning
otherwise
ground.
it'd be fucked. Do you like my new lightning?
Get new lightning.
Yeah. Yeah, what's
I haven't
this?
seen it yet.
What the fuck is Deadwind doing down here?
There's another breach down there, by the way.
Oh, nice. Activate that one too.
It's down here more. Oh, there's another one.
There's another one over here.
Another one.
Damn, the amount of killing that's going on. Oh god, there's another one.
Yep.
Holy shit, there's so many of them.
This is a crazy map.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we should get we should do if you can trade for the, you know what I mean, the fuck, Peter Thiel moment. Fuck. The Arbiter Vash. Can you get the Arbiter Vash?
Arbiter Vash. Okay. So
Yeah.
after this, I'll buy the
Oh god,
keys
there's
for-
another breach, bro.
This might be the most breaches we've had in one map so far. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I have so many abilities now. I think
Breach
the other
just means,
breaches have to
lots
be
of
like,
monsters spawn,
god,
big
there's so many
waves.
breaches in
Yeah.
this entire map, dude. Like, we are
Yeah.
still going to be able to farm this for a bit because the other breaches haven't even been opened yet. This entire map is packed.
Bruh, imagine if we had Vera in here, we would be like power leveling his ass so bad. Imagine this.
No,
so
you
much
just die
XP.
really quickly because there's Nah, if you stepped in here as burning ground everywhere, you're going to die in like 3 seconds.
Oh, I'm pretty resistant to fire.
Just stay back.
Nah,
Yeah, if you have
doubt
fire
that.
resist.
I've also upped my gear a bit.
Nice.
God, I can't even see what the fuck's happening on my screen anymore.
Such a huge map. Crazy. Oh wait, what?
Hmm?
Oops.
Oh, did you die?
No, I joined a different party by accident. Let me just
Oh,
invite you.
what the hell? What the hell? Does this thing have like max evasion rating or some shit?
Oh,
it
wow,
did
look
have
at
max
that.
evasion rating.
Omen of Abyssal Echoes. There's still another breach going on. I invited you. We have to like rejoin the party thing.
Oh no, just join mine.
Okay.
Hang on, let me just kill all these monsters real quick. There's endless amounts of shit happening. What do you guys think? Should we continue the space or should I do a live stream?
Hey.
You're asking us the speakers or
Once.
people in the comments?
Everyone. I'm asking everyone.
Up to everyone.
Like, comment down below and tell me what would you rather see. Would you rather like to see me continue the conversation today, or would you like to see me stream? I'll stream it on X as well, by the way.
Ooh. Yeah,
Have
let's
fun.
look at the comments. I don't know what anybody said yet.
Don't forget to ask on Discord in case anybody isn't listening, because I'm sure they would have an opinion as well.
Yes.
Yes.
Live
Indeed, indeed.
stream, both live stream.
How do I invite your ass? Nice.
You're gonna have to hit friends or whatever, or guild.
Where is that again?
It's J for me. It might be like J or
Oh,
G
got it.
or something.
Have you guys reached
everybody's
max level
asking
yet?
for stream. Everybody's
No.
asking for stream.
No, max level is very difficult in this game. Very fucking difficult.
Did you hear me? You're asking for
Hmm?
a stream.
Yeah,
Yeah,
people
that's a
say
question.
stream.
There's another one with the stream.
Oh wait, stream where? Here on X or Discord?
He's gonna do both.
I would think I'll do X, and like, yeah, because I can only do one of the two, because otherwise like there's too many resources. So I can stream on X. Actually, I'm gonna stream both to X, YouTube, and Kick simultaneously. So
Damn, this is a cracked map, dude. What the fuck?
yeah, it's
However you
constant like
rolled this,
supply of.
we got to do that again.
Yeah.
Whatever you did, do it again. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's because
Someone says, "What do you want to do, Adrian?" And then some
do
people
not
say
step into that breach.
Someone says the conversation with a like flexed arm emoji. Let's see what else.
Even monster density as well.
Stream. Oh, some people continue conversation, please.
I mean, I can do both realistically, but
yeah, I mean it's a mixed bag of responses here.
I think some of them want to continue conversation.
If you try to do both, it gets tricky for people.
I know.
Yeah.
And you're locked in.
Like both would be just like I'm totally.
Yeah, you can't. I don't think both is a potential, but
yeah, you guys are pretty locked.
Some people say live for questions, which I don't know what they mean by that. Live here or live stream.
Do they want you to read questions or something? Are they asking
Hybrid.
questions?
Yeah, we're just gonna do. Yeah, I mean, I could read questions from Discord and from X simultaneously.
Yeah.
Like the advanced
Tell them
members.
to ask questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't be able to stream it in Discord, but I can definitely go into like a.
So Discord is asking for live stream.
Oh, someone wants the Discord link. Let me send it to them. It's discord.com/noetic.
Basically.
Yeah. Discord.gg.
Discord.cc.
GG.
GG.
Oh,
okay.
Good game.
It's my emotional intelligence. I don't know.
It's gamer shit. You know?
GG. Okay, I've got them.
The gamers understand.
Oh, that's what it is. It's for gaming.
Yeah,
that
it's
makes
like
sense.
GG. Yeah.
I just pinned it.
Wait, someone said the funniest thing. What did the triangle say to the circle? You're pointless.
Bro.
That's a good one.
Dude, there's like there's so many breach monsters right now. This is amazing.
Wild. This is fucking next level map right here.
Yeah.
People asking, the link is pinned for the Discord. It's pinned on this space.
Yeah.
Do you use 2 precursor tablets on this or something, or how did you roll
Well,
it
I had
like
a
that?
ton of precursor tablets that had that special, like the
Yeah.
unique ones because there was like tons of stuff in
The
here.
unique ones. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's like lots of farming.
Someone says, I like streaming, but the talking is good too.
Yeah, this definitely does the leveling here. Especially since all the monsters that spawn in here are like high tier.
This is our second space this week. We had a pretty packed one. Was it on Tuesday or Wednesday?
It was on Wednesday because it was when I was teaching yoga.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
Alright. I think that's it.
Yeah,
Oh,
0 monsters remaining.
There's still a few over here. It says 0. There's a bunch here. Holy shit.
Yeah, it says 0. That's weird.
That's weird. Interesting.
I guess it doesn't count like summoned ones that you can like summon after the
Yeah,
fact.
that's fascinating. Okay.
There's one rare here too.
Yeah.
Yeah, their counter is definitely not counting those.
It's pretty cool.
Another rare.
Yeah, we gotta wait until this this chaos thing is finished. And then we
There
can
you
pick up. What is that sound? This weird slapping sound. What is that? Who's doing that?
Not me.
Oh,
I can
I
hear
heard
it.
I
Yeah,
can't hear
there's
it.
something going on there.
Then
That
it's
means
you.
I don't
it's
know what it
you.
is.
It means
Bruh.
it's me.
Yeah.
Wait, is it this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's that. Is that your nails?
It's
Is that your
the
nails? Like on
it's
the
the
It's my
motherfuck T
nails.
sound. That's what that is.
Okay,
It's
it's
the
my
nails.
nails. I'll use my finger that the nail fell off of.
Okay. Wow, 100% more maps affected by tablets. Crazy.
crazy map, man. That was crazy.
All right, we need some more of those tablets.
Okay.
Someone says, can you stream your yoga? We do stream yoga. In
the Discord on
I
stages, she does it.
So
on Monday
Isabel
afternoon,
is streams yoga on Saturdays and Mondays.
Yeah, we skipped this Saturday because I had to write a paper, but we'll be there Monday at 5 p.m. So if anybody wants to do some yoga, jump on Discord, and at 5 p.m. you can either get an alert or just join on
Yeah,
stage. It's
it'll be in the
called
stages.
Stages on there, right?
Yeah, stages.
Okay, beautiful.
Yeah, and Isabel is a certified teacher, yoga teacher.
Yeah, teaching for 4 years. I love it. Been practicing for 20 years. No, I wasn't in the right space today to teach it either, which is why I was just, because I was so stressed and busy that I was just like, it's not going to be the kind of class that I prefer to offer. And so I thank you, Noya, for letting me reschedule.
Yeah, you have your finals.
I know, and they'll be done this in the next couple of days, and then I won't have to worry about it. So
Yeah, the next one is on Monday, 5 p.m.
Monday at
Yes.
5 p.m. Pacific
Okay.
Standard Time. So it's an hour before the conversation starts on Saturdays, and then on Mondays it's an hour before the conversation would start. I don't know what time zone everybody is on, but 5 p.m. And by the way, whoever's asking, you can get cardio during yoga. I like to teach restorative yoga, but we can do like a bit more, vinyasa and cardio focused classes. But I think that the way that I've been teaching is just restorative so that people who are, on computers all day and, doing work and slouching and on their phones and in the car a lot, that's what I was kind of taught
Ooh,
is the best
damn, that's a bunch of
benefit.
modifiers on it. It's nice.
I'm currently slouching
Yeah.
right now. Thank you. I'll stop slouching.
Dude, I wonder if we could get even more modifiers on those. Like, maybe we can switch up the
Everybody's
leaf tablets with
slouching.
like
What
more
slouch?
modifiers.
What stretch do I do,
More than
Isabel?
3. I think it's because it's unique.
Okay, I
It
can't
has a
tell who's
limit.
speaking, but shoot me a DM because I have the exact Is it Elliot speaking?
Yeah,
Yes.
it is Ellen.
Okay, so basically you sit on your ankles. So you're sitting like with your legs together on your ankles. You open your arms into a 90-degree angle. So like basically it's called like cactus, your arms, and so they're like making a U shape with your body. And then you essentially open the arms, engage the muscles in the back, and then you slowly close the arms back in front of you. And then you just do that over and over again. So it kind of helps to strengthen your back muscles while also opening your chest.
Nice.
And then additionally, you can kind of, if you have a yoga block, you don't even need a yoga block, but if you have any kind of soft, small-ish cushion that can go like against your spine, you can essentially just lay on the ground on that and then have your arms outstretched next to you and just lay there for as long as you can, and you'll open up your whole back and whatnot. And it's just basically, I teach yoga to undo the slouching and to help with posture. And then also, while you are doing anything that you've noticed yourself slouching in, just kind of doing shoulder rolls back. So bringing the shoulder blades together behind you, rolling them back and just holding, and then remembering to relax the shoulders away from the ears, which is like the cue that I give most because everybody is like walking around like, with their shoulders up to their ears, which is not preferable for having good posture.
So I have this. What is it called? Not a stretcher thing, but it's like a posture support band that I have that wraps around my shoulders like a backpack.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. But
Some of them
basically,
are
for
pretty good.
posture, a lot of it is about strengthening those back muscles. Like when you look at humans and the way that we evolved, humans used to be very back heavy. And so there was a lot of muscle in the back. And so we evolved over time with technology and whatnot to kind of lose a lot of that back muscle. So just to improve posture in general, really work on strengthening those upper back muscles. But again, because like you can do whatever you want to your posture, but if your back isn't strong, it's not really going to maintain itself. So just working a lot on, exercising those back muscles and strengthening them, and your posture can kind of correct itself almost on its own. But I'll DM you to some nice stretches that you could do.
And Isabel, beanbags. What do you think of beanbags? Because Elliot,
I mean,
this is
beanbags aren't terrible. I have one here, but the problem is like if you're on a beanbag and you're not getting that back support and you're leaning forward to either be on a computer or whatever it is, not great. But if you're on a beanbag, like literally just reclining or like a couch reclining and you're not slouching, it's fine as long it's just basically, you want your heart and chest open up to the sky. And so, there's just in general, just if you slouch a lot, just try and focus on bringing your heart up to the sun whenever you're able to, and it can kind of correct a lot for you. And that's for everybody. Like it's not just for Elliot. It's like literally I'm no offense, but we're all sitting here on technology of some sort, and most people really, really do a lot of damage to their bodies. And again, I was a ballerina initially, and so I kind of grew up with that like ridiculous posture. And then the other thing too is to remind yourself of as if there's a thread going from the base of your pelvis out through the top of your head. So you want to imagine like that length of your spine going all the way through you. And so if you're slouched, that was not really going to happen. It's going to be a curved thread. And so you want to imagine as though that thread is just going straight up you and out of the top of your head from the base of your pelvis, like the bottom of your spine, the coccyx. And so that's kind of the idea here. I mean, I'm not perfect anymore with slouching. And of course, especially driving a lot is challenging. And so anybody who drives a lot, like it's really hard to have good posture. But just anytime you're exercising or stretching or whatever, just heart to the sky, chest to the sky, long neck. And then the other good one is interlacing the fingers behind the back, opening the chest and heart and neck up to the sky, and just holding, bringing the hands down towards the earth. Sorry, I didn't mean to go on a yoga rant here, but
No, this is perfect actually. So I
yeah,
have a standing desk
Yeah,
now, and I
these
just got a
tips
new
are
chair.
pretty big.
Everything is like, yes.
yeah, we
This
can
is
always
perfect
too
now.
like hop on a quick call or whatever, and like it doesn't have to be for very long, but I can just kind of video you some demos, or I can even record a video and send it to you. And I'll probably just do that tomorrow when I have time. And so I can kind of just give you a rundown of what helps the most.
Cool. Yeah. I mean, I think I'm good now. Not feeling too much strain, at least. I don't know. I find it to be, of course, you can't stand up the entire day, but I find at least, you know, like when you're standing up, you're more inclined to walk around. And when you're at the desk all day, like especially, you know, I'm in my room and no one can hear me when I'm talking, so I'll literally just wander around and talk to myself, jot something down on the whiteboard, you know, voice type to my LLMs. And you do this whilst you walk around, and not only does it improve your posture, having like this, you know, elastic sort of thing around my chest and back, this helps, but it's also, you know, being up, as well as having that blood circulation. It's like actually fun to be standing up for like a decent chunk of the day, because you're actually more productive from blood going to your brain, and therefore like literally increasing your IQ. So I
Yeah.
find that to be really helpful.
No, it's really important. And again, like it's something that a lot of people just miss out on because it's not in a bad and it's not in a negative way or a judgmental way, but like a lot of people just don't consider it. And the benefits. I mean, yoga was created, it's very interesting, but the reason that yoga was invented, the asana portion, which is the physical movement, it was in order for monks to be able to sit in meditation for longer without becoming uncomfortable. And so we can kind of apply that to like anything where it's like if you are able to have your body in the way that it's supposed to be, which is, you know, limber and having that beautiful posture and all of those things, you're able to better just do anything that it is that you need. And then additionally, like we hold a lot of tension in our jaws and our necks and our shoulders, and it kind of undoes all of that. But like headaches and like just various and then even like, you know, wrinkles and just random things like can come from having tension in the neck and in the face. And again, the cue that I give the most is relaxing your shoulders away from your ears, because like it's unbelievable if you see somebody that's like, I don't know, in their 30s or 40s, that it's not that you have to practice yoga to do this, but people walk around like with their shoulders up to their ears essentially. And it's something that you can have a lot longer of a neck, and it's not even that you're like, obviously your neck length isn't changing, but the way it appears changes because people just over time slowly contract their shoulders up towards the ears. And it causes a lot of health and physical problems that people don't really notice, especially with lymphatic drainage. Also, like it really like messes up your body to not have release. And then again too, I don't do body work. I mean, I'm decent with massage and knowing how to massage people, because I can't even count how many massages I've had in my life, because I used to do aerials and I would get really intense knots in my shoulders and back. But if you can get body work, that's a really great thing to do, like wherever you are. And just getting rid of all of that. And then after you kind of work through body work, and then also there's like tools that you can get that you can like kind of press into those pressure points, even like tennis balls. You can put a tennis ball against the wall where you have tension and you can lean against it, or on the ground, and it will kind of release that tension and make it a lot easier to have release and softness in the back and the shoulders. And yeah, I mean, again, like nobody has to go practice yoga necessarily in order to get the benefits, but it's a really amazing practice for the body and for the mind. And so that's why I choose yoga, because it incorporates all of it. But regardless, there's a lot of ways that you can kind of correct posture and correct
Liz, what do you think about this effect on the ground? It looks good or easy?
I
We
love like
talking
the
about how to keep our
Looks
back straight. We're like,
or
"Look at this
ish.
cool
Like, what do you
effect."
think?
I love it.
Kind of doesn't fit, doesn't it?
It's adorable.
Looks better without, I think.
Isabel, I have this awesome back bling. Do you like it?
You know what awesome what?
I have this awesome back bling.
I was muted. I
Yeah.
kind of like it
I
with.
have this Fortnite back bling. It straightens my spine.
Yes, and there's also these little tools that you can get that like you put them on your back and they vibrate when they know that you're slouching, and so it reminds you to like lift yourself back up. I don't remember what the product is called.
Yeah,
It
I have that. I think it's called.
Yes. So it came out a few years ago, maybe like
Yeah.
5 or 6 years ago, but you put it like basically in the center of your spine between your shoulder blades, and then when it can tell that you're slouching, it'll vibrate and like remind you to sit up straighter. So if you're somebody that has like perpetual slouching issues, that's a really good device to get. I have no idea how much it costs because I've never bought one. I don't think they're very pricey, but I could be completely wrong. But I just don't get one because I don't need it. But there's a lot of technology out there these days that can kind of help with it. But again, it's like Elliot was saying, it not only does good posture help you physically, but it helps you mentally. It helps blood flow and lymphatic flow work a lot better. And
No. I'm not saying like sitting in your chair and having good posture. I'm saying standing up at all.
yes.
It's just kind of a side effect of like I have this like elastic band on and I'm pacing around my room because I'm pissed off about this problem that I can't solve. And in that process, I maintain good posture and blood is going to my brain and makes me solve the problem 10 times faster. It's kind of just works, you know?
Yeah, walking really does it for me.
Like, dude, if you are spending a full-time job or even double a full-time, like I work 16 hours a day at my desk, right? Like I'm in no life. I just grind. So literally every single thing in my room, it needs to be the best for me to perform well. I have an amazing bed with a weighted blanket. I have breathable this and breathable that, and good monitors, a whiteboard, a standing desk, a really good laptop. Everything in here is just wonderful and it's clean. That's the best part. Peace of mind. Everything in this room is hyper optimized for me performing. This is what you got to do. It's not just about oh, how fast can I study? No. You got to stand, get out of your fucking chair, push it over there, and start walking around and pacing until you go nuts. That's when you will have true innovation.
Yeah.
No.
The device, I don't think it's pricey, and you can also it comes with an app, so you can gamify the whole thing. Basically, you get a score every day on how long you kept your posture, right? So it could be interesting. I like to gamify the solutions sometimes.
Do we have any Canadians here? Just curious.
I mean,
Are you Canadian?
no.
Isabel?
No, I'm American.
Lies,
okay.
but he's
Lies.
Yeah, I'm Canadian. What's up?
Should I order an iced cap right now and increase my blood sugar and caffeine levels? Yes or no?
What is it?
How cold is it outside there? You
Actually,
need an
I'm
ice
really
cup?
fucking warm. That's why.
What is it? An iced cappuccino or
mean-
an iced cup?
An iced
Well, we have
cap.
Tim Hortons here, and every Canadian orders ice caps and coffees and shit from there. I stopped ordering the sugary drinks. I still get coffee there sometimes. Yeah,
I haven't had
fuck
coffee in
I
8
used to be addicted to
years.
those ice caps.
She hasn't had coffee in 8 years. Holy shit.
Really?
Yeah, I did like some fucking scam allergy test a few years ago because I was very, very, very sick. And they gave me like a list of like everything I'm allergic to. I mean, some of the things on the list were strawberries, cucumbers, like ridiculous. But coffee was one of them. And so I followed this protocol for about 5 months. None of my symptoms went away. But I had already given up coffee and I wasn't really into coffee at the time, regardless, because I think it's just kind of hard for me to drink. But I just never went back to it. And so I actually have spent years completely caffeine free as well. But I do use caffeine now, but I use it minimally. Like today I had a chai latte, but I have tea. And so I use tea or I use cola, like healthy cola brands, or like even a Mexican Coke.
Your cherry cola, right?
Oh yes,
Yeah.
and everybody knows I'm a cherry cola addict, but those are
Yeah, I used to love it as a kid too.
well,
the
it's
cherry
not
Coke.
it's
I
not
used
by
to drink
Coca-Cola.
that.
It's
Oh, it's something else.
Fentimans, the cherry colas that I
Oh, okay,
drink.
okay.
But
Okay.
yeah, so I try to get like the healthy, like cane sugar Caribbean cola nut versions, like with
Sounds
herbs
good.
and all of that. And
Yeah.
so yeah, I drink cola in the morning sometimes as a way to have caffeine. But again, I try to go most days without caffeine because I don't like being reliant on it. There's this really great book. You guys probably know, some of you might know Michael Pollan, and he wrote How to Change Your Mind, but he wrote this other book called This Is Your Mind on Plants. And he wrote an entire chapter on caffeine and how caffeine just became kind of this really, really huge drug that's, of course, it's normalized and it's not like a drug in a bad way, but it's just there was a really big uptake in caffeine in at the same time as like a lot of revolutionary advancements and things, and so it's a very helpful thing to have if you're like working and whatnot. And so I'm not against caffeine by any means, but there is the like reliance on it that many people have. It's like probably the most common addiction in and again, not addiction in a bad way, not that it's ruining people's lives, but physical dependence, I guess, is a better word to put it. And so I don't like to be physically dependent on caffeine because I just notice it, and I don't like to have like, oh, I need caffeine today, and if I don't have caffeine today, I'm not going to be able to be productive. So I don't have it very often, but when I do have it, it's like a drug. Like it works so well for me because my tolerance is so low. So like when I do need caffeine, it's like it's unbelievable. It works so well for me. And so when I have like work to do or something like that, I'll have like a bunch of tea and I'll be kind of like cracked out on caffeine, and it's amazing. But coffee, I never went back to it after getting off of it because I don't know. It's so accessible. Everybody has coffee. And I feel like with tea, it's at least there's benefits to it that I can kind of, choose when I'm having. Like green tea has L-theanine in it. And so I like that because it has a bit of a relaxation effect alongside the caffeine. So you're not totally just like anxious from it. But I don't know. I mean, caffeine's amazing. It's just I am an anxious prone and an anxiety prone person, and so for me, a lot of the time, caffeine aligns with being a little bit more anxious. So I stay away from it,
So
and I
the
use.
I'm going in the opposite way. I just ordered an espresso machine.
So for people who can't really stop,
I'm going full caffeine.
Makes sense,
For-
man. Makes sense. 100%.
for people who can't really stop coffee at this point, just add, I mean, before sleep, make sure you have your magnesium right before sleep.
Yes, or
Or
reishi mushroom. You can even get coffee that has there's a really great brand called Four Sigmatic, and they'll put like lion's mane and reishi and all of these different things in the coffee. And then too, one thing with coffee, especially in the US and depending on where you live, it's not always the same, but a lot of coffee has mold in it, and coffee is one of those things where it's not regulated in the same way that a lot of other things are because it's such a mainstream product. So if you're having coffee from somewhere that's like not excellent, you can be consuming mold and you can be consuming other things that just aren't great for you. And so tea is a little bit more regulated in the sense that because it's like, I mean, I know the tea brands that I'm buying are great, but coffee is one of those things where like, I mean, I had one coffee drink, and like if I'm in like a different country, I'll have the coffee, but in the US it's a little bit more risky in certain ways to have coffee, especially if you don't drink it very often. But I also just don't like the taste. So that's like 99% of it for me.
yeah.
On that front, on this whole, once you're down the coffee avenue and you don't want to stop,
Yeah.
I would
So
actually just, I would, okay,
yeah, go
you
ahead.
go first and then I'll go second.
Sorry, what was that? Sorry, I missed that.
Were you going to say something?
Oh yeah, I was just saying to buffer, like if you're already stuck with the coffee addiction, to kind of buffer the effect on your body. Definitely omega 3s for your brain. Like I said, magnesium before sleep, and have your vitamin B levels right for sure, and pair it with I don't know how to pronounce it, L-theanine and
Yeah,
tyrosine.
L-theanine. Yeah, that's what's in
Tyrosine.
green tea
Theanine.
It
actually.
does improve
L-theanine.
L-theanine. Yeah, it does. It really does improve the effect of the coffee itself. And
Yep.
tyrosine. Yeah, I really recommend
So
mixing them.
instead, I recommend this. Can I interrupt here?
Yeah.
What I found to work, okay, and this is like I've never performed so well in my entire life, and yes, this is kind of an endorsement, but like having caffeine source. So I like don't drink Red Bulls, and if you do the freaking like zero sugar ones if you're gonna do it at all, and then coffee / Diet Coke. On top of that, I do the Mind Lab Pro nootropics. They have every single one, like lion's mane, L-theanine. They have I think omega-3, but like literally every single nootropic is just in there. I have literally done like extensive research, with every single language model that I trust, and all of them are like, yeah, this one is just like it beats everything. It's not even close. And so I have a subscription to them, and basically in the morning get like 5 grams of creatine, throw that in the water, mix it around. I don't take it all at once anymore because that shit is just like insane. I mix it in the water and then have coffee or Diet Coke, whatever it is. Mix that with 2 Mind Lab Pro pills in the morning, and then we're off.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you right now, like you will feel the effects of the caffeine. You'll be like, oh shit, this caffeine is really good. And then it will be later in the day you realize, oh wait, this caffeine was really good because I also took the nootropics.
Yeah.
You won't actually realize it. Like it's not a thing of, oh, I take the nootropics and I feel good. It's like combining them both.
Yep.
You will realize like, oh shit, like that wasn't just a caffeine thing. That was like combined. That's why that was so good. And then you do this every day and it just doesn't go away. You just are like permanently cracked.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. I think caffeine should be mixed with, should always be mixed with something, neurotropics, or, like I said, those.
And also too, like having, I know a lot of you guys like drink black coffee, but if you're having coffee with like milk and which has fat and protein in it, it can kind of, balance it out a little bit. And like make sure also don't have coffee on an empty stomach is a huge thing.
I always have it on an empty
Yeah.
stomach.
Well, some
You do.
people. Wait, you're saying yes to coffee on an
People,
empty
it's too
stomach?
acidic for them.
I
except the
always
person
do it.
working on coffee.
Wake up in morning. Boom. There you go.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
whatever.
Well, you're a guy actually, so it's different. That's, I guess, more advice for women because it like causes some issues, I think, for like women and hormones and all of those sorts of things. But I mean, I don't know. Coffee is super, super rough on the stomach. And so if you're not having it with any milk or anything like that, it can totally just be really hard on people and cause a little bit of cracked outness.
Also, what Elliot said, it also like avoid.
I mean, if they have weak bloodlines, anyway.
You ain't not wrong.
What Elliot said, when you mix it, you avoid all the side effects like stress or being, jittery or.
Yes.
Get a standing desk. I swear to God, bro. If you this is like in Diablo 4 when you have multiplicative stacks, bro. You get the most cracked out MacBook, bro. You have the vertical monitor for like your terminal and shit. You put the time lapses there for accountability, bro. Get a nice whiteboard, okay? Get a nice bed so that you can actually sleep properly, bro. Get some coffee in there, maybe Diet Coke if you're cool. Of course the cool kids drink Diet Coke. Get some fucking nootropics, bro. Creatine. Nobody can stop you, okay?
Better than Coke Zero, anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like deadass, I have no competition right now, bro, in the world.
Nice.
What's wrong with Diet Coke? Prefer that. I prefer Diet Coke over Diet Tab, personally.
Diet Coke is great, bro. I've had like 5 of them today, and I feel wonderful.
Just be clear, when I say Diet Coke, I mean Coke Zero.
What?
Okay, so now we're on a different thing. Yeah,
I
Yeah.
like Diet
we are
Coke.
no longer
Coke
friends.
Zero,
actually.
I
I used to be
drink a
addicted to Diet
yeah.
Coke. Like I would drink like 5 Diet Cokes a day. It would be the first thing I had when I woke up. But yeah, I don't try to. I try not to drink Diet Coke. I'd rather have Coke that has sugar in it at this point and use it as like a. This is gonna sound terrible. Not like a meal replacement, but like just like it gets you.
Hunger suppressant.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
it's like it has caffeine and it
Appetite
has
suppressant.
sugar, and so like that's why I like the Mexican Cokes. Someone, by the way, DM'd me during this, and they said, "Beware, Mexican Coke has fentanyl in it."
What?
Yeah, I think they're talking about a different.
No, they
type,
were, but it was just
Yeah.
a funny. It was
But
a
I
funny
have
play
tried the
on
actual
words.
authentic
What about
Mexican
Canadian
Coke, like
Coke?
right from Mexico. It's so
It's
fucking
great.
good. It's
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
well,
much
I
better.
mean, I'm in California,
Yeah.
so we can get Mexican Coke pretty easily here.
Yeah.
both
We're talking about
kinds of
Coca-Cola,
Mexican
of
Coke.
course. So we had to clarify that. Yeah, there we go.
I love Coke.
I like regular Coke. I think that was my favorite out of all of them.
I mean, I only like glass bottles for like 90, well, all my beverages for the most part. And so that's another thing that I like with Mexican Coke is it's always in a glass bottle. Like I drink my sparkling water, German Gerolsteiner. I drink Mountain Valley. Gerolsteiner.
Gerol, not Gerald.
Gerolsteiner.
Is it called God or is it called
Gerol.
God?
God.
There you go.
Gerolsteiner.
Gerolsteiner.
Gerolstein. Oh, I can't say it
Steiner.
as beautifully as you can, but I'll try my best.
Steiner.
You could also start saying it really loud and really fast, but then that's going to turn into a political statement.
Oh my god.
And say it in German.
It's the best. Gerald.
I was going to say it.
Say it,
No.
Adrian.
No. Where's my... Okay, I'm going to make some steak quick. And after that, we're going to do some live streaming. Because really, it's a bit of a thing.
Have you decided? X
Hmm?
or Discord? Have you decided? You're gonna
Yeah, I'm
do
going to stream it to X. I'm also going to stream it to Kick and to like YouTube at the same time. We're going to test multi-streaming today.
Oh wow, cool.
Bro, Claude is so dumb. It can't fucking get this right, bro. Like, like you are trained on all of this data. How is it that?
Oh.
The sound was amazing.
Bro, why is my loss 35, bro?
Noya, look at what I just sent you.
I have a meme for Elliot. I'll post it in the comment.
No, Noya, look at what I just
Yeah.
DM'd you.
So,
What meme?
People are so fucking funny.
I'm gonna get mad if someone doesn't tell me what's going on.
1 sec.
I'll just send this in the other chat too because it's that funny. Where is our chat? There it is.
But what about the model outputs, bro? But what are we gonna do when we randomly initialize the weights and performance check? Oh well, fuck me. Like, it's not like we can just performance check it and not look at the model outputs. We can just see if they're identical. Turn temperature to 0. Problem solved. Done. Yep. Bro, at this point, I might just buy cows for milk.
You gonna buy what?
You saw
Cows.
the meme?
Cows for milk. I'm gonna add Elliot into this too.
Dude, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that when people come in. I'm gonna be disrespectful on purpose to people when they come in. Moo.
Oh, what the fuck is this post?
Which one?
Don't worry about it.
Where's Auda?
He's busy.
Of course he is.
I I think I have an idea.
Oh, what are
It's so
you doing?
easy. Guys. The amount of shit that happens when we have to share the same architecture across training and inference, bro. Like, this is educational. We don't need this. I'm sorry.
All right. So while this happens, where's my bruh? Ugh.
My heart goes out to anyone who has to train distributed mixture of experts models from scratch.
Does that come with a salute of any kind?
Yep. You see? You'll see it in the time lapse.
Dude, Isabel, if you're gonna be tapping shit on your screen, you gotta mute yourself. Not gonna lie.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
It's like deep psychological torture. I fucking hate it with every fiber of my being. It's like
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll stop.
there are very few noises in the universe that annoy me that much.
Okay.
Yeah, it's rare to hear you out like that.
Yes.
No, were you here when he got so upset about the jalapenos on the yellowtail?
I wasn't upset
What?
about that. I just think it's fucking stupid.
Well, outraged.
Not even. I was just annoyed by it. It's just dumb. Like, why the fuck would you put a jalapeno pepper on the fucking sashimi? Like, are you mentally insane? Legit. Like,
I don't know why
Fish
people
in
put
one
jalapeno
restaurant.
peppers on anything.
It's
I think they're like a worse
Yeah,
pepper.
restaurant.
I mean, I
It's a
understand
dish.
it to an extent.
It's
Like,
better.
if it's pickled and such, that's, you know, if you're into pickles, that's something. And I'm into pickles. I love pickles. Right. So if you're a type of pickle
Yes.
person, then yeah, you're gonna like the pickled jalapenos, not because it's jalapenos, but
like
because it's
pickles?
pickles.
Adrian, do you like pickles?
A pickle person.
Yes. I don't
It's
just
just-
like pickles. I love pickles. You know those fucking German, like
Yeah, you love
traditionally made, like you know, gherkin pickles, you know? They come in those big jars.
Gherkins?
I would legit fucking sit
Yeah, those are
down,
good.
open that jar, eat the whole thing on my own in a single setting, and then drink the juice. I
see
love
that.
pickles, bro. Somebody
It's
once told me
pickle.
do that shit, and they were like, "What the fuck is this?" I'm like, I don't know. It just tastes good. Have you tried it?
There's pickle expert that get pickles from all around the world.
I drank
I
the whole
forgot.
thing. Like,
Pickles from all around the world too?
Yeah, there's I don't remember exactly, but there's like pickles from there's like a whole side of YouTube just for that.
also, not all pickles are the same.
Pickle
And if you're gonna get pickles, make sure they don't have any preservatives aside from ascorbic acid in them. That's about as far as it can get if you want preservatives. No coloring,
So-
no fucking sugar.
I have
That's
a
about it.
question.
Is he a
Are
What
the
about
ones from
sweet
Costco
pickles?
Okay.
Really
sweet? Well,
plain-
sweet pickles. Then there are sweet pickles, yes. But if you want normal pickles, you're gonna have to go normal pickles.
The only place with sugar and pickles is probably the US.
I like the dill
This
pickles.
part.
Yeah.
Can I eat the ones that they serve at the Costco restaurant?
I don't know what they serve at the Costco restaurant. I genuinely don't go to
Well,
Costco for food because I
really-
don't live anywhere where
really
Costco is.
They're really big, juicy pickles that come with these really big, juicy sandwiches. And one time I ordered one and I got this really big pickle and it made me sour and I didn't like it very much. And I don't know if that was an organic pickle or not.
It's from Costco. What do you think?
Well, I don't know, man. I'm asking you. You're the expert.
Not the expert. I
got
don't fucking
fried.
get shit from Costco. What do you mean?
I got dragged for saying something similar, so I'm not
Well,
gonna say.
Well, if you love
Costco-
pickles so much, then you must be an expert on them.
No, I'm not an expert on fucking
They're pretty
pickles,
good,
bro.
Costco.
It's not a subject matter I'm into, you know?
Cool.
I'm into the food, not the subject matter. These are two
Wise-
very different
wise
things.
Wise,
It's like being
are the hold up. I need to speak first. This is very important. Blythe, are the pickles at Costco safe?
Dude, I don't really go to Costco, but I know people who do, and they like live by it.
Wait,
for
he
some
knows
reason. I'm
people
not
who
sure.
goes to
Kinda
Costco.
like a
That's
cult.
crazy.
I
do
don't
too.
either,
I don't
and
really
I
go
got
there.
dragged for it. I don't know why. But
I've been there a couple times when I was younger, but I haven't been there in a while.
Bro, Costco is so boring, bro. Like you'd be with your parents and they'd be like, "We're gonna go shopping today." You're gonna be like, "Fuck no, I want to play Minecraft today." And then they would drag your ass along, and you'd have to go and walk slowly through all the aisles and through the fucking freezer with your T-shirt on. And then you'd go occasionally collect a sample, which would elevate your mood. And then you would keep thinking about how
they give
bad you want to
free
play
samples, I remember
Minecraft.
that.
And then eventually you'd get home, and after that sugar full poutine, whatever Costco meal, you'd be too depressed to play Minecraft by the time you got home, and then life was just bad.
as a kid, if I'm not playing Formula One with the cart, I'm not going.
Bro,
Dramatic.
when I'm a grown up, when I'm an adult, I'm gonna go to Costco and speed run that shit. I don't care about waiting in line, bro.
Bruh.
How about
This is a
delivery?
weird thing about you as kids, y'all. Are kind of weird as kids, not gonna lie. Because if I look at something like that, the weird little things that everybody like touches and shit, I would just never touch that. Because it's disgusting.
Touch
People
what?
are gross. It's like, yeah, sure,
Touch
here,
what?
go inside of this thing that, like, 15 other kids have been inside of like, over the last, like, hour or something. Totally not going to catch a random disease off that. It's going to, like, fuck your entire week. Totally not going to happen.
I don't want to think about all the kids that just grab stuff and lick it and put it back.
Yeah.
Did
Bro,
not want to
as a
mention
kid,
that.
did you
Oh, yeah.
ever buy Ruffles all dressed, lick the seasoning off the chips, then put them back in the
Oh,
bag?
I did.
No.
Oh no, I didn't do that.
I never did that.
What is
I'm a
wrong?
I
Actually,
may,
I
I
did
may
that
be,
once.
I may be supposedly neurodivergent, but I'm a lot more normal than the rest of y'all in many ways. Believe me.
I did not. I mean,
What is the mental syndrome called when you lick chips and put them back in the bag?
Retardation.
it's awful.
You just
My
licking the seasoning
Brain would
off.
not even go there.
That is the dumbest. That is legit like the dumbest fucking thing. Like, bruh.
Bro, like
Like-
the seasoning is the best part. Fuck the chips.
Make a petri dish of your
Wow.
saliva.
I think I might have done that when I was like really young. But I
Oh
got over
shit,
it.
we caught him.
The fuck is wrong with all of y'all? Jesus.
No. Why would you? Okay, this is a stupid idea. Why would you ever lick the chips? I just said that so we could catch flies. We found them.
Bruh.
Now this is like when I was like 7 or
It
something.
was
Like,
intentional.
I got over it.
No, for me, I just do it the
He was
easy way.
7 years old when he did it. Guilty.
For me, I just do it the easy way. Eat all of the fucking chips, and then you have all the stuff that's collected at the bottom of the bag,
Well, then we're gonna be sad.
and just eat that
If we eat
all
the
at the
chips,
same time. The super
Yeah.
salty mix. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't leave anything.
Do you ever just like get the instant ramen stuff and then open the MSG package, drink that, and then put the noodles back in the pantry?
What?
I've never been there. Never done that, but I
No,
got
just
pretty.
never done
I mean,
that.
I did get
Seasoning
pretty
is
close.
weird.
Now, what I would do is a little bit different. So I would do the fucking, ramen thing, boil it as always, put the fucking seasoning packet in there. But I would cut the packet open, just lick it out.
I think the worst thing I do
That's-
is
that's pretty
microwave
normal.
ice cream.
What do you microwave?
Ice
No.
cream?
Oh my god, you
What
guys,
the fuck?
You guys were
Why?
here for the last time when I said
Why?
I'm more scared of
Wait.
microwaves than
Wait. Why the
Say,
fuck
fuck.
did you? No, hold up. Why the fuck did you
Please.
microwave ice cream?
I don't know. I wanted some adventure.
Did you turn it
Bro,
into like
ice
a
cream
melted
without the
ice
ice is
cream
the
or
most
just like
disgusting thing.
softened?
Not fully
Please tell
melted.
me.
No.
Please tell me you at least microwaved tinfoil once.
No, I
I don't
didn't.
remember if I did.
What?
I think by
You've
accident.
never done
maybe.
that?
I
How
just
the fuck did you
envision
microwave
Adrian by
ice cream but
accident,
never microwave tinfoil? That's so much fun.
You can just imagine
Oh,
little
shit.
Adrian.
Totally don't
Oh
do it,
my
by the way, but you
God.
could if you wanted to.
I'm literally. I
Big
was
fucking
standing right
arcs,
now.
man. It's great.
I was literally standing right now about to do it. Don't tell me shit like
I mean, it depends on what your microwave is rated for, but you could probably take it. I've done it to many microwaves and they're broke. If it's a modern microwave, it should be fine.
I can just imagine little Adrian just sitting there, like putting the tinfoil in, beep beep beep. Like
Oh
10
no,
minutes,
not
just
little
watching that
Adrian, not
turn.
little Adrian. No, big Adrian. No, that was
Oh.
big Adrian that
I was
did that.
just watching the Mythbusters
so-
episode where they're just like, yeah, metal doesn't hurt microwaves at all.
Yeah, just fucking throw it in there. Just throw it in there and see what happens. Just a little bit.
It
Take
might wear down the magnetron just a little bit.
Yeah, so don't do it all the time. Take a little
I
bit,
think
ball it
we-
up just slightly, leave a few little spiky things that come out the side of it, makes the arcs bigger.
No. That's you have spoken. You have spoken too much. You need some Costco poutine and pickles now.
But now look. See, look. That was big Adrian that did that, not little Adrian. I never had like access to the microwave where I had to, I was able to do that because people would notice because, a small place. So when I was fucking 20, I think I was like 22. No, I was 23 when I first did it. And it was actually, I got somebody else to do it. The guy never did it myself. I just literally told him, like, hey, by the way, did you know that if you put the tinfoil in the microwave and, set it up, it's going to start making big ass arcs and shit. Like I knew it did that. I was like, really? That's what happens? It's like, yeah, you kind of bowl it up like that, leave a few little spikes out so that the arcs get bigger. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Anyways, this fucking guy, zero thought, takes the fucking foil out of the drawer, rips it up, does exactly what I told him, and I'm just watching him do all this, puts it in the microwave, turns it on, and then I'm like, huh, nice.
Asthma fucking forms.
No, are you doing it?
I think I might. I'm checking the.
Set it to like medium high.
Feeling like some chaos tonight.
Wait, you're gonna do this?
Don't worry, it's not that bad. Can't believe I'm getting somebody to fucking nuke the microwave. Amazing. There you
Joke's
go.
on you. I don't have a microwave.
I do have a microwave. I have no tinfoil.
We have a problem. I have a microwave, but there's no tinfoil to go inside.
Exactly. I came here to kick ass and chew bubble gum, but I'm all out of gum.
Right?
Okay, are we talking fire?
No, we're talking. Well, I mean, yes and no.
Goodness gracious.
Just turn it on, Jesus.
You're gonna find me on Citizen app tonight.
Probably not.
So someone will not be
Just
joining
turn
the
it off
space
right away.
tomorrow.
No, unless you like
Just
shut
see
down
it.
the entire building.
Well, that's the thing. If I do something.
Been there. Nah, they have pretty decent like breaker systems. There's no way that's gonna happen. Even if there would be a thing, which there isn't, and then if there wouldn't be a thing at all. If there would
Been
be, which
there.
there won't be.
You've been there. Explain. What
Yes.
did you do? I need to know.
Well, I think I explained that before. Remember when I shut down an entire apartment block by accident?
Nope. Don't remember that
Oh,
story.
yeah, okay. So for some fucking reason, I don't know why that happened. All I know is that it did happen. I was playing around with a bunch of sewing needles and shit, and I discovered that if I put sewing needles in a power outlet and put a little, needle on top of that one, that if I turn it on, the needle jumps off and makes pretty sparks and shit. I was like, ooh, neat. Anyways, what I do is I take an extension cord, plug that shit in, put 2 needles at the end of that thing, put, a needle on top of that with a little bit of water, makes bigger sparks. I was like, ooh, very neat. Anyways, me goes like, we could turn this into an action scene. I take an additional extension cord that I plug into something else so that I can kind of like sit there and plug it together so I can kind of activate it. You know what I mean? Like I put the cables together and explode somewhere. Yeah. And so I took a whole bunch of more needles, put that on top of that, took some fucking toilet paper, put it on top of that, made it wet. Then I sat there on my bed with the fucking like 2 cables and I put it together and then boom. It fucking it was a big explosion. It was really nice. Fried my cable and shut down the power in that entire apartment. I thought, oh, it was just the apartment. Turned out about a week after that or something like that, that the entire apartment block got fucked for a decent bit there. Everybody had to turn their breakers on again.
That's crazy.
Cool, bro.
Wild story.
I wouldn't say it wasn't my fault, which I usually do, but that was clearly my fault, and I didn't mean to do it. I ain't never figured out it was me. I was like, hey, how did you shut down the building? Well, needles, bruh.
Who won?
Oh yeah, did you microwave your tinfoil yet?
I'm looking for tinfoil right now. I don't know.
Bruh.
Adrian, there's a slight request for
I'll
you.
get it.
And Adrian, I have
If
a-
it's
Yeah,
not
you can
here.
do the same thing with grapes, right? What did you say?
Hold on, I forgot my question.
Bruh.
Let me think for 1 second.
2 seconds have already passed.
Well, you've been distracting, so I can't get my question back. It's your fault. Oh yeah, my question is back now. Did you win?
Did I what?
Did you win?
Win what?
Are you winning? Are you winning?
Are you
Sims?
winning?
Yes, I am winning. Why?
Okay.
How long does it take for somebody to find fucking tinfoil in their apartment? I know I don't have any tinfoil here, but damn, bro.
I have
Wait,
too
what?
many.
Lack of free time.
Lack of order, actually. Hang on, let me see. Do I have something that could substitute it, actually?
It's like, I have a lunch break. Why not find where the tinfoil is in my house and put it into the microwave at full power? What a great
Guys,
idea.
is this safe? I found
Yes,
it.
it is.
Uh-oh.
Yes, it is. Just boil it up ever so slightly. Not
I
too
can't
much.
listen.
Take a
No,
little bit.
no,
Put it
yeah.
in there
I
and
can't
go.
listen.
This is why. This is why I'm more scared of
Activate the
microwaves than
base spinning.
nukes.
Everybody's
Don't you dare.
people being afraid of microwaves is the dumbest shit ever. They don't hurt anybody. If you're afraid of the microwaves, maybe you should
No, yeah, I
maybe
hear you crinkling.
yeah, do it.
Don't do it.
No, definitely do it. If you're afraid of the
Where are the
fucking microwaves, you
comments
should
there?
probably never use a computer again. Just saying.
Wait, what? Let me check the comments.
Take cover.
Ugh, just fucking put it in there, bro.
Oh god.
Just what?
Yes. Okay, now turn it on.
Ooh, spicy.
Did not check the comments. Hold on.
No!
Elliot.
What just happened?
Don't do it.
The hell?
No, Noya.
No? Should I stop?
Yes.
I mean,
do
do
it.
it. Do whatever you want. You can just do things. So
You can just do things as the ultimate mind virus. Don't fall for it. Don't listen to them.
don't listen to them.
Bruh, just put it on.
Oh god.
Little 15-minute spin cycle, until nothing remains.
No, I need to.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hold on. Let me check.
Bruh.
Trust your instinct. Do not put that shit in the microwave.
Everybody say a prayer for Noya.
Trust my instinct. Put that shit in the
I
microwave.
cannot trust it.
I do not trust your instinct.
I do not.
Do not trust.
Yes, it is not
a
instinct. It's
problem.
just me knowing that it's gonna work.
Take that, whatever, and make some cookies.
Shove it up your ass.
Make some cookies with that aluminum foil. Make some delicious.
Yeah.
desserts.
You gotta make it. You gotta make the cookies faster. That's why what you do is you cause ionizing electricity to happen.
Okay, well, there's no hope left.
Okay, this is not
Okay,
happening.
come on, let's go. Time to nuke it.
No, bro. I'm gonna be on the news.
Bruh, just fucking turn it on. Jesus Christ, man.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my
Isabel,
god.
save me.
It'll
Oh
just
my
make a
God.
whole bunch of pretty sparks. It won't explode.
Oh,
Nothing bad will
wow.
happen.
Exactly.
Wait. This is so cool.
Oh wow! Yeah, there you go.
Oh
See?
wow.
Wait, did
Oh
it-
my god! Turns out that you don't have to be fucking afraid of everything. Jesus Christ!
Oh, I stopped it.
No.
Oh my god.
See, that looks pretty cool, doesn't it?
This is the coolest thing. Okay. I'm gonna
See, I fucking told you.
Wait, it's actually cool.
Yeah.
If you take the foil and you make like an accordion pattern with it, so it's triangles, and you
Wait
put
to
them
see
at
the
each other,
example.
it'll
Now
make even
everyone
more
listening
sparks
is
go
going to
between
start
them.
putting
Oh my
fucking
god.
tinfoil
try
in their microwave.
Foil in the microwave.
Did you hear
It's
that?
aluminium foil. Thank you very much.
Wait,
Like,
did you
this
hear
is
that?
perfect.
Yes.
Lead by
Aluminium.
example.
You just keep saying
Aluminium.
tinfoil because Americans,
But
you know.
wait, guys, here, listen.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know. That's
That's insane.
that's the sound of arcing. But again,
Yeah.
don't do it too much. It will wear down your magnetron and significantly reduce the lifespan of your microwave.
yes.
It's gonna do what, sir?
It'll reduce the lifespan of your microwave if you do it too much.
Yes.
Okay.
It's kind of like how it's kind of like magnets. You know, it's like magnets with the CRT monitor where you do it to the monitor too many times, it just like is permafucked in some ways. Like it'll still give a pretty acceptable output, but it's just going to be pretty acceptable output, not a good output, you know?
Bro, you totally messed up.
Oh,
I
there's
think
a
I'm gonna get
relative.
addicted. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, there you go. See? Oh yeah, by the way, Isabel, I'm just going to tell you that your fear of microwaves is complete bullshit. And if you're afraid of like RF radiation, you should probably like never like touch any technology ever again in your life. By the way,
No, it's not. It's
like you live
not.
in fucking
here.
California. I'm sorry to tell you, but there's like
Okay, you
things that
convinced
are
me.
worse than microwaves there, bro.
Adrian, you've left me no choice but to leave the space. I cannot be around this radiation.
Okay,
It's
Elliot,
not-
you're next. You're next. You're next. Go downstairs at like 3 a.m. and start fucking microwaving tinfoil. Then your father comes and is
It's
like,
not
why
a
are you doing
fear of
this? Because I wanted to.
radiation.
For
I
science.
just have a
yeah.
weird fear of microwaves.
The
Yes,
last
which
time
is
I
yes,
fucked around
which
with
is
electricity, it
waves,
blew up
which
my
is
speakers and
radiation,
made
which
my
is
room
light,
No,
which is
no,
radiation.
but I'm not scared. I'm not scared of them because of the radiation. I just have a weird fear of microwaves, like illogical, irrational. I understand that it's not normal. And like I said, I'm more scared of microwaves than I am of nukes. So it's like I'm not scared of
How do you
radiation.
like just not beat a fear? That doesn't make any sense. Like it's like
Well,
me
I
being
don't-
afraid of
I
the dark,
don't-
where it's like, oh wow, I'm afraid of the dark. Why are you afraid of the dark? Oh, because there's monsters there. No, there are no monsters. There are probably some animals, but those animals are more afraid of you. Okay, cool. I have no more fear.
I'm
There
not
you go.
trying to beat the fear. I just accept it.
That is really, really dumb.
Well, why? I can just reheat food in the oven or the stove. I don't. Yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things where like I just don't like microwaves. I have this weird.
You know, there was this
Um,
person. There was this person. This is like when
Yes.
when Newsom took over and he started fucking everything up in California. It was like there's this person there who could have moved out. And I asked him, I had to ask him, I was like, hey man, you know there's shit in California right now. You know you could move out. Why the fuck do you stay there? And bro's like, well, it's the shitty that I'm used to. That's the same shit you're pulling right here, man. This is such a California coded thing to do.
Well, I'm California coded, and
That's the problem.
gonna
That's the
stay
problem.
this
It's like,
way.
oh, hey, we have an issue that we could solve that would make our life a lot better. It's like, nah, it's not bad enough yet. I'm used to it.
Yeah, I mean, here's what I'll say is I don't know. It's not like a genuine fear. I just don't like them. Like they freak me out for some reason. I don't
Freaking out
understand
past that's a
them.
fear.
And they just make me like weirded out a little bit. Like I just don't like the idea of
How about you just
if I'm
forget
gonna
about
eat
that?
if I'm gonna eat something, I just would rather not have
You
it
know
have
how a
been.
microwave works by any chance?
I understand how microwaves
Okay, describe
work.
to me how a microwave works.
Oh my gosh. Well, there's the waves or whatever, and it conducts the conduction of the waves into the food. But this is my
So the
kind of
answer
like
is no. What it actually does is it takes the water molecules and shakes them violently, and the friction of that causes the heat to appear.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's
That
not
is
my
correct.
point. That's
That is
not
what a
it is.
microwave does. You know what else does that?
I can verify this.
Heat.
What?
Heat. Normal fucking heat. That's what heat is. You're just
It's
using. You're just
not-
grabbing. You're just grabbing the fucking. You're just grabbing the little fucking like atoms and going. That's all that it's doing. And you know what's interesting? Because when something is hot, that's what they're doing anyways. You're just making that happen without having to heat it up differently. Like if I put something on a stove and I'm trying to heat shit up, then all of those water molecules are going to do that same shit. They're just doing it differently. Or via
Yeah.
different means is better.
I'm not
description.
against microwaves. If someone wants to use one, good for them. I don't
You
care.
didn't know how a microwave works, bro.
I just don't.
Just shakes
I don't think her
water
political
violently.
views
That's
align
all
with
that it does. And
microwaves
the
very well.
shaking is what causes the heat. It's very cool and very awesome. It does literally nothing to your food
Isabel, can you
other than making it hot.
What?
What
did you say?
Can you verify that your political views don't align with microwaves?
Yeah, exactly. My political.
If you're afraid of
views-
microwaves, you shouldn't be able to vote.
No, this is propaganda.
Poor me. I can't.
This is why we need to take people's rights away.
Take them away.
This is propaganda.
just
This
tell
is
me not to
misinformation.
worry about it, and I'll be fine.
Yeah, don't worry about the microwave. Just use it.
Thank you. Now I'll use microwaves.
Yeah, it's kind of like an irrational fear. Yeah, we don't need irrational fears.
And that's all I
What
needed to
about-
hear. The fear is
By the way,
gone.
do you guys know how microwaves were first used?
They
How?
took the opposite.
One
of
of the first more like direct examples for how we use microwaves today is actually because we used to have these things called microwave radios, right? You know, like these transmitters and receivers, and they would send these beams out, these microwave beams, effectively, right? And well, there was a study done on cryogenically freezing humans. Well, that's cryogenics, just like in a freezing humans. Anyways, they wanted to freeze humans for like space exploration purposes because, you know, it makes sense if you wanted to freeze people up and, you know, put them on the multi-month mission to Mars so that they wouldn't need to consume anything. And then you unfreeze them once they get to the destination. So is the thought anyways. They wanted to experiment first, of course, before doing that. And they used hamsters for this, right? So they would, you know, pump hamsters full of antifreeze and all this kind of nonsense and freeze them up and then try to unfreeze them to see whether or not they'd still be alive. And because it was always very annoying to like heat up these like, you know, pieces of metal and just kind of press it against this fucked up hamster and like, you know, have it be unfrozen again just to like verify that it is in fact alive or dead when it like is actually unfrozen. Because I was slow and because I was annoying, it was like, how can we make this faster? Oh, I know there's this thing. Microwaves, they kind of like vibrate water and shit. That means we can defrost these things more effectively. So this fucking dude ripped down the microwave radio from his fucking roof at the lab, took that shit, made a like improvised magnetron, and just like irradiated everything in the fucking office by like trying to microwave hamsters. So the first use case of a microwave was to defrost hamsters.
Wow.
There you go, fun lore.
Great look. Yeah. Interesting.
I was like, oh, but you know, it was super risky. I was like, nah, bro, that guy's fucking older than you. He's still alive to this day, actually, last I checked. That's pretty fucking amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, really. Yeah.
And now we use them as machines. So yeah, by the way, just saying, it is possible for you to create a microwave beam device thing. Just don't aim it at people. Actually, no, there is a thing for that currently exists, and it is a crowd dispersal device that exists, by the way. Has anybody seen that? Like this beam
Heard
that
of it,
comes
but I've
out of
never
it and it
seen it.
makes everybody go, ha. Should look it up. It's pretty fucking interesting.
Now I'm interested. Maybe my fear of microwaves has dissipated.
There you go.
I love how
It was just after I was told not to worry about it.
I love how on this space there's one of us who's scared of microwave and the other one just blew up the microwave.
Yep.
This shit balance.
Well, like everybody's afraid of doing things that just make everybody do those things, and everybody realizes, wow, it's actually not that bad. Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. It's true. It's true.
Showed
Thank
him what I'm
goodness.
afraid of. He said, put it as a wallpaper. on your
Adrian, we
phone."
still haven't figured out what you're afraid of.
Huh?
I said we still haven't figured out what you're afraid of.
Don't worry about it.
There's no
Thank
point in
you.
focusing on that.
There are very few things. It's just one
Do you
thing,
like what I
really.
mean?
Heights?
No, it's not heights.
Check the Jumbotron.
I live in the mountains. I like the
Mortality.
mountains.
I was gonna say mortality.
Land
probably,
shark?
That's the only one.
And the sharks, bruh. Oh, what the fuck is this?
We did.
I'm super confused. I got added to a group and it's not in my messages.
Yeah, a lot of people do that.
That'll
But
happen.
what is it and where is it and how do I find it?
Don't worry about it. Just delete it and just don't think about it. That's really it.
Yep.
Okay.
People add me to tons of shit. That's why I turned it to verified only.
No, it's not even in my messages.
Maybe you got removed.
Yeah.
No,
that's
I
all.
continue to get notifications from it, but it's like
But if you
it's
click
a
on the
group.
notification, does it take you to it?
You have to restart the app. It's just X.
Oh, so it is a group. It's just not showing up right now.
It's just restart the app. It really fixes it.
I don't fucking understand this.
Incredible tech.
I'm tired of being customer support for X, to be honest, not gonna lie.
No, I'm
I
not
was on a
asking
Discord server
you.
and I had to like walk somebody through like, you know, saying, "Oh, I can't pay on my alt account for like the verified." It's like, well, you can go on your other accounts and then pay for it through there by giving a gift to yourself, essentially. And then they didn't understand how alt accounts work, and I was just like there explaining that whole thing for a good solid 5 minutes. That was really testing my patience.
Earlier,
I'll
the-
never ask you an X-related question again, I promise.
earlier that app, I think I told you on text. I'm not gonna mention it, but basically, I just clicked on support, and literally 1 second later, the customer service, American, competent. 1 second later, I just clicked on it thinking it's gonna like give me a chatbot or something. Calls me on my phone, fixes it, and hang up.
Amazing.
You saw my message, right?
No, I didn't.
You hate.
No, I was locked in. By the way, Blythe, did you get the more of those Sixers and shit?
I attempted to, and then the guy didn't fucking respond to me, so I just posted a bunch of messages in the trade.
It's
I'm
fucking
still waiting
bitches.
on. Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
is
waiting
that
on-
is those? Hey, can you walk back up to me real quick?
Yeah.
Are those footprints?
Yeah.
The
Oh wait, what's going on? Are these bugged?
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's bugged.
What the fuck are
Okay,
those?
we discovered a bug.
What?
These are the footprints from PoE 1. They're called, I think, radiant footprints. And it looks like there's a texture glitch when you're using them in your hideout.
Oh wow.
What are they called?
Interesting.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they're called
Interesting.
radiant footprints. I also have one called pure light footprints. Let's
What
see,
do those look like?
like this. They're nice and like shimmery. I think I like
Ah.
these ones better actually.
There's some.
And then I also have the infernal footprints, which is like flames. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I see those.
Yeah. Just one sec. Infernal.
There's some major
Sure.
news on the Charlie situation.
And then
What is that?
the
What
last
happened?
one is
The FBI is opening a giant investigation on leftist organization in Utah because they had advanced knowledge of what happened.
Wow.
Preemptively.
so I think pure light looks better in here.
What does
This-
that
these-
mean? Advanced knowledge.
Advanced, as in they knew before it happened.
Knowledge in advance, basically.
How
Oh,
did they
sorry.
know about it?
Sorry.
This is the how I'm intrigued about. Like, was it a whole group thing? Was it just one person in there might have known something? Is this entirely speculation by the
No, this
FBI?
is-
Because they like to do that
mean,
these days
yeah.
for some reason.
They're speculating. I was just saying it's news from the FBI. So
Are there any actually relevant details, or is this just a thing they're saying because it's a thing they're saying? It's really what I
we
come
don't
to.
know.
What was the other one called again? Lies?
The pure light footprints and then the radiant footprints. Those are the two. The ones that bugged out is called radiant, and the one I'm using right now is pure light.
Radiant looks kind of nicer. More minimalistic.
Radiant looks good when the texture is like normal. Yeah.
Where is it? Where do I find those?
You'd have to go on the pathofexile.com, log in like with your account details, right?
Yeah.
And then go to the shop there, search, just use the search field.
I don't see where the
Type,
search field is. That's the problem.
I'm happy to announce that I made this language model 8% faster.
Doesn't go to character. It's probably there.
Let me double check. So you go shop on the very right, it says shop, right? And then you go microtransactions, right?
I'm proud of you, Elliot.
Why are you proud of him again?
He made the language model 8% faster.
You're trapped to that. Just kidding.
Hit percent faster.
Did you figure it out? You just you click on microtransactions, and then you click on armor, and then you can search. Once you select armor, there's a search field at the very top.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And just type footprints in there. That would be like the keyword.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, my terminal has become sentient. Help.
Bruh.
Tell it to quit it.
What the?
Tell it Sugandese.
DN.
Tell about the animated dog from Discord. You know. You got to suck this cock. You got to suck this cock clean.
Oh, yeah, Adrian, I found something you might want. It's a list of all the PoE 1 microtransactions that work on PoE 2.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I'll send you that shit. I was looking through some of them, see which one someone wanted to get.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Those would be great. Excellent. Did you send me a link to that?
Yeah. I'm just looking for it right now.
Interesting. Task manager.
Interesting. Very interesting, but stupid. I don't even know what that's from.
I do not know either.
What's it from?
Yes, Claude, you can test the fix. You don't have to ask for permission every time.
Artie Johnson on laughing. Thank you, wife.
You know those games where you can just hop around the map like crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Claude Code feels like.
Bruh.
Good job, you did it. Good job, Claude. You don't get anything in return except for my money. Actually, no, I don't even pay for this API key, so you don't get anything.
Bruh.
No soup for you.
I am literally milking the models, bro. Isabel, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Sincerely. What is your favorite LLM?
My favorite what?
LLM.
Your favorite?
Your favorite large or small language models? Fuck.
Mine's the sun.
The sun?
Yeah, dude.
The sun is the closest approximation to the divine that we have here on Earth. So
I don't know
love
about that, to be
yeah.
honest.
That's what Stanislav Grof says, and I love it. And there's the idea too that when we crucified Jesus, that the sun and the earth had to separate, and so that's why now we need either vitamin D or to go outside and get sun, because initially we as humans had the divinity of the sun because we were all connected, and then when we crucified Christ, the sun and that kind of inherent divinity just kind of left. So that's kind of
complete bullshit.
Yeah, it's a
Well,
nice
it's
theory with
it's-
absolutely no
Well, that's
relevance to
fine.
anything.
Yeah.
Well, you just said
We've
the sun,
always
and that's
needed
what I
vitamin
think when
D.
I hear the
Yeah.
sun. It's like Golgotha. It's Rudolf Steiner, but I don't know. I don't even know what you guys are asking me.
I just want to briefly touch back on the original question, if you will. What is your favorite large language model to talk to?
I don't know. I don't have one.
Do you like GPT-5?
Do I like what? GPT-5?
GPT-5, yes.
I mean, to be completely honest, I'm not like, I don't use a lot of AI. I've literally only used Grok. I don't know. I don't really use it. Like it's not aligned with kind of the stuff that I do in my day to day. I've used Grok kind of randomly to create like outlines for things or random questions, but I've honestly never used ChatGPT. I've never used really any. Um, I don't know. I have a lot of hesitations. I mean, I think that what I see happening with a lot of people is like that it kind of creates that like echo chamber, the self-referential loop sort of thing of, it's mimicking and mirroring yourself back to yourself. And so I think that depending on what kind of work you're doing and depending on what your uses of it are, it can be, harmful in certain ways. But like I said, the only one I've used really is Grok. Like I know a lot of people use a lot of them, but it just doesn't align really with the work and way I spend my life. Um, so I mean, I don't think it's possible for me to have a favorite because I've not had that much experience. But I use Grok because it's the only one that I really have access to. And I mean, I guess I could go and like use ChatGPT or whatever, but there's very few instances in which I choose to use it. So I don't have a favorite. I just have one that I've used the most, which is Grok.
Okay, I sent you the link, Adrian. Okay, that's the website.
Is that a fair? Did I answer your question adequately?
Yep.
And then what are your thoughts on my response?
Grok's pretty good, yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. Like I don't I mean, I don't know. I know that some people like use AI for everything, and I was with somebody today, and let me look at what they sent me. I didn't really look at it because I was doing all my finals, but essentially it's this guy, he's a documentary and everything about him, but he has, this is what it is. It's Hey Gen Labs. Do you guys know what that is?
No.
Well, so basically he has a couple of companies and things that he's done, and I literally was supposed to go over there just for my roommate to pick something up, and then we ended up getting like a tour of the facility and all this stuff. But they're using it to create an avatar kind of, and so he has to put like a lot of work into that sort of stuff. But again, I haven't looked at it because this was today and I've been doing schoolwork ever since. But I use Grok sometimes for school of just like finding sources and stuff like that when I don't have as much time or whatever it is to like go through Google Scholar and whatnot. I'll just be like, what are some sources that I can use to do this? And then I'll use it to find articles and papers that I can then use. But besides that, yeah, I've never used ChatGPT. I've used Grok, and I find it to be helpful if you know how to use it. But I don't really ever have time. I mean, I like reading. I like looking things up on my own. I've been trained and taken a lot of classes on how to do research and that sort of thing. And so it's a bit of a like it kind of takes away from me some of the process of like how I'm trying to learn and the way in which I work, and that's just because of what I study. But I don't know, maybe if I tried more of them out, I would have a better answer, but I like Grok. I've never had an issue with it. And it's actually gotten a lot better since I first started using it, like in the past maybe 2 months. I don't know if they did an update. Well, they did do some sort of an update, but
Grok 4 is out now.
yeah, and Grok 4 is a lot better than whatever the fuck I was using before. But so like yeah, it's gotten a lot better. But no, I don't think I've ever used ChatGPT. But from what I hear, ChatGPT, or is it just GPT or is it ChatGPT?
Second.
ChatGPT.
Yeah, so ChatGPT, from what I've seen, like I know a lot of people who have gone into like kind of AI psychosis using it. And so I've never gotten even close to any sort of AI psychosis. But again, that's because I only really use it selectively to like kind of supplement the work that I'm doing for school and to kind of like just find clarity in things or to narrow things down and whatnot. And again, if I'm in like a rush and I need like kind of a summary of something, it's pretty good at doing that. And then too, like I'll ask, but this is the one actual thing that I hate about AI is that I really like cooking. I'm very good at cooking and baking, and everybody would always say like, oh, you can ask AI and it'll give you like helpful tips on recipes and stuff. And I had a recipe of something that I always make, but I was missing one ingredient, and it was late. I was baking these certain cookies that I always make. And I'm like, okay, I don't have what I need, but like everybody always praises AI for baking and says that like you can get all these recipes. So I fucking put into AI. I was like, okay, I'm trying to make this recipe, but I'm missing this. What can I do? The cookies turned out, they were okay and everybody liked them, but I've made them like maybe like 20 times in my life and they're always perfect and unbelievable. And it just did not give me what I needed, and I was really upset because I just was like, I would have rather just gone to the store, waited a day, and made them the way that I know that they're supposed to be made. So for cooking, I do not prefer to use AI, but the way that I do use it, I've not gotten into any sort of psychosis or anything strange. So I think it's all about intention and function and whatnot. But I don't know. There's a cool Adrian, I know you talked to Seth for his thing, and I think that what they're doing is pretty cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I'm gonna they're bringing me on like are they bringing you on? I'm being brought on as an advisor, which is kind of confusing, but it's fine. But so I guess I'm gonna have to figure out a little bit more about this stuff if I'm gonna be advising on a company that's doing all of this. But I don't know. I think that what they're doing is a little bit different, but they're basically using different models. And I mean, whatever. It's a long thing to explain right now, and I don't think it's really relevant. But I think that it's revolutionary and all of those things, and I think that there's a lot of really great functions for it. But I've just only really used Grok, so I don't really have the capacity to speak on models that I've not used. What are your guys' favorites?
I use Grok mostly. I like the Grok, even for the image generation, it's pretty good. And of course, I use Grok Imagine a little bit. Not too much, but a little bit.
I used it a couple times. It was hilarious. It would turn pictures into videos. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's really fun.
Yeah, maybe I
I'll have to
should use
have
it
fun
right
with that.
now.
I like how you can just like rapidly iterate through different like pictures when you're first designing it. If you're going from scratch, if you're going from like a video, then it's a little bit different.
Well, it's like
Or going
turn
from a picture.
videos of me into like or turn pictures of me into videos, and that was actually
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, you can do that, or you can just do it with words, like just like describe something. Yeah.
Wait, Noah, look at what I'm sending you. I guess I'll just send this to the group also.
Where did you send that?
I sent it on DM.
What is that typo, Isabel? So funny. The typo is funny.
Is that what they mean though?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my god. Anyways. Oh, Elliot, you missed the funny triangle thing. Let me reiterate it to you now that you're in
No
here.
thanks. Let me
Oh,
know.
no, it's hilarious.
Lightning. No. This is how we're gonna do it. Dude, that's fucking amazing.
By the way, does anybody here speak Mandarin? I saw a video this morning of so there was an asteroid that fell in one of the cities in China, and they used a missile defense system to shoot it down, and I can't verify it. It's so cool, but I can't verify this news.
Okay. Yeah,
I do not.
that's all right. It's
A
unverified.
fucking lightning bat pet? What the fuck? Sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Arctic.
Wait, oh, you can get the lightning bat pet?
Yeah.
It'll work.
Yeah. The fuck is this shit?
There's some weird shit in
Football
PoE
head.
1. It's a lot different than the cosmetics in here.
Mm-hmm. Some of the ones that are
We're
really
importing
walks that
shit
have been
from the
poured over. It's like
the second game. Yeah.
Okay, maybe if I could search. Can I search on based on that? Oh. These are some interesting portal shit.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait for all my old stuff to get ported over. Like I have so much stuff on PoE 1
Nice.
that I'm gonna be able to use and shit. Yeah, it's gonna look awesome.
Oh. Orbiting. Zodiac. Bell. Yoink. Bunch of portals and shit. I got the Frisian.
I think our portal looks the best, like the one that we have.
Mm-hmm.
That epic portal. It looks amazing.
I mean, it's not that or I start globe maxing.
Hmm.
You know. Like there are a bunch of portals.
Yeah, well, you could just put it on random. Your portal could just be random.
Yeah. Like.
I like the Salvation one with like the stained glass
Yeah.
thing. It's pretty cool.
Bro,
Bro, is Tim Hortons still open, bro? I'm trying to order an ice cap cookie. I could
Kinda.
actually use the sugar, bro.
Some of them are open until like all 24 hours. I don't know.
Bro, that's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
Hold up.
Yeah, bro.
DoorDash. Freaking give me my ice cap already, man. I need it. Tim Hortons. Fuck, it's closed.
DoorDash or dashed door?
Bro, do you ever just dash into your door like fucking boom?
Nah, it doesn't happen to me much, to be honest.
Ooh, let's get some Wendy's.
Oh yeah,
What are you
Wendy's.
Wendy's
You
nut.
can get a frosty.
Wendy's nuts, let's go.
I'm about to order some. Bro, Dave's double looks so delicious, bro. They tell me not to eat processed food, but fuck it, bro.
Just say,
Tomato,
"Fuck
lettuce,
it, I love
processed
it."
cheese slice. Bro, it literally says processed cheese slice on the fucking menu, bro.
Well, at least they're being real about it, you know.
They're like, these guys are real ones, bro. They're like, yeah. They're like, by the way, you should not put this shit in your body. We're just telling you.
Well, people will want it anyway, to be honest.
Yeah, bro. I want processed cheese, bro. It's delicious. Have you ever had processed cheese?
As soon
before?
as
It's the
people
best
see the
thing
word cheese, they're like, I'm in.
ever. I'm gonna get some poutine as well. Fuck yeah, bro.
Bruh.
Poutine. Large poutine. Hell yeah. Poutine sauce, cheese curds, bro. It's called gravy. It's not fucking poutine sauce, bro. It's gravy, bro. Get it right. You live in Canada, bro. How do you not have this figured out yet?
I don't ever.
Do I
eat
need a
that
napkin?
shit.
No, I don't need a fucking napkin. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Bruh.
Add extras. Yes.
You're door dashing Wendy's.
We can get some. Ooh, chocolate frosty. Yes. Chocolate frosty.
Are you guys gonna stream?
Let's get a large.
Are you cooking? Or what's
In a
this?
bit.
Fuck yeah. $26? Fuck. Oh man. Wait, this is gonna be so delicious though. But what if I just bike over to the Wendy's, bro, and then pick it up?
Alright, we're gonna try this out. Let's see how these portals go.
Bro, did you know this? They have cinnamon buns at Wendy's, bro.
Did I know?
They have 6 packs of cinnamon buns, bro, for 30 CAD. This is insane. Special instructions. Maybe fry a fresh patty and not an old one? I don't know. What special instructions? Like, this is a system problem for the restaurant, bro. What do I put here?
Try this out.
Like, make no mistakes on this burger, please.
All right, let me go in here real quick. And then I'm going to open up a new portal. And then we're going to see it. Don't go anywhere, Blaze, by the way. Just kind of stay there.
Yeah.
Don't make mistakes, bombs.
Bro, what if I actually put an
Yeah.
LLM prompt in here? Should I put my Elon Musk like first hyper rationalism first principles just a prompt in here?
Hey, what the fuck? Did it not open up a new portal, bro? What the fuck, man?
They will
You have
shit
to make
in
a
my
new
fucking
instance,
burger,
probably.
man. If I put
Or
this
you have to
prompt in.
log off and log back on, I think.
Probably
Wouldn't-
not. Or we just open up a new map.
Okay.
Elliot,
Yeah, that might work.
you're trying to order
Mhm.
food? Why are you so
Yes.
cracked?
Why am I so cracked?
To
All right,
order
let's try
food?
this.
Why wouldn't I be cracked? What? Bro, a burger costs
you like
fucking
those?
$11,
Ooh, that looks
bro.
cool.
That's crazy.
Do you like these? They're cute, aren't they?
Yeah.
Okay, we're not gonna play this now, but like,
Oh, okay.
you
Well, I
know,
went in.
we can wait in there. But those look nice, don't they?
Continue.
Looks dope.
There's nice
Yeah,
little
that
orbs.
suits the
Wait, we're gonna
suits
use a
the
deal,
map
bro.
device.
I
Yeah.
got this discount for 40% off, bro. This is gonna cost me only $22. Fuck yeah, bro. You just saved so much dollars, bro.
Interesting lighting effects it has.
Okay, we'll tip him a little bit.
I'm looking at different types of portals. You know, I do like the door portals, but I'm looking for something that is more interoperable with like what we already have. You know, like
That's my address.
Yeah.
Yep,
it's my address.
yep. That's where I live and place order. Okay, so now it's
This
gonna.
is the place where I shit. That's the place where I fuck. This is the place where don't worry about that.
Okay, so the order is
Food.
placed. Good. So it's gonna arrive here in like 20 minutes. That's good. Bet. Bro, this trans fat is gonna feel so good when it enters my body, bro.
Sus.
I'm sorry for everyone who has to hear this. I know I made y'all hungry now, bro. I just got DoorDash fucking 30 customers.
I don't know.
bro.
Things entering me doesn't normally make me hungry, but I guess that's a you thing, bro.
You don't like things going inside you?
Not really.
Damn.
Why
Okay.
would
Who likes things going inside them?
I mean,
reminds me
lots of
that
people,
video.
honestly.
reminds me of that
No
video
one-
from yesterday.
Wait, so nobody likes eating delicious food? That's crazy, bro.
What?
I don't know, bro.
The video on Discord yesterday. I think Adrian of Blythe posted it.
Oh, yeah, kitty catch.
Bro, that's not how you spell grok.
There's also another one called golf.
Okay. What was that?
Doc.
Hey, Blythe,
Golf stats.
do you remember
Yeah.
how to find those gems with the mana on kill in the trade market?
Yeah, they're always going to be a sapphire. So if you go to your sorting
Got it.
list on the trade market, you just type in the word sapphire on the very left.
Get it.
And then from there, you can just add a stat. And then the stat you want to add is like mana on kill
Yeah.
as a filter. And then you just click search. Yeah. And the cool part is you can teleport right to their location now, their hideout, to buy it off their vendor, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Most of the time they have a vendor. Sometimes they don't have a vendor. You just have to whisper them, but the vendor is like really awesome.
No, yeah, look at what I just sent you.
Wait, so you have to train the eagle heads? Oh my gosh, I'm not trying to do that, bro. I just want the model to be faster.
Bruh.
See, unfortunately, in inference, there's no free lunch, guys. I'm sorry, I lied.
Oh, it's chat. I figured it out.
You would never
I don't think
believe
he's figuring it out.
you would never believe what Claude Sonnet just did, bro. I said, look at the implementation from this paper because I'm too lazy to do it. It literally fetched the archive PDF source, downloaded it, converted it to text, and then fucking told me exactly what to do, bro. This is high agency. It just fetched the PDF, bro. You can just do things. I told the model, you could just do things, LMAO. And it said, you're right. Let me look at the actual implementation from the GitHub repo. It fucking fetches the source code too. They're so cute.
Yeah, a bit of
Oh my god, I'm laughing so hard.
That's cute.
This fucking fire lizard has been with me ever since the beginning of like 2013. So.
Fire lizard.
Yeah, this little pet here. When I first started playing PoE 1,
Right.
I bought this
Oh,
guy.
what the
This-
fuck is this?
Yeah,
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, no, he used to follow me around in the other game.
Lizard. Sorry.
Lizard. Yeah, Lizard Squad.
Lizard squad.
Yeah.
That was not the move. Oh god. To replace I could have replaced my flower with this thing though. Look at that. Look.
Oh wow, that's a nice cat. You got a
Yeah.
nice cat. I also
Yeah.
have a cat, but I'm using the lizard.
Yeah, that's a cute kitten, isn't it? Yee.
That's really awesome. Yeah, he's magical.
Indeed, that
He's
it
got
is.
a magic cat.
Yeah.
Twinkie diet helps nutrition professor lose 27 pounds. Bet.
Bruh. There's a fire frog. Ribbit. What is this shit? It's just a fucking frog that's on fire. And it just hops around and shit.
Wow.
Bro, what the fuck is this? That's so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny, bro. Bruh. That is crazy. Wow. Amazing.
Incredible take.
There's a whole bunch of cats you can get in this game. God damn. Yo, little void kitty.
I got a cat. You got a cat. We all got cats.
Everybody gets cats now. You want cake tomato?
Can someone fan me? I'm hot.
Wait, what?
Never mind.
Bro. What is Bro talking about?
What is Brew talking about? Brew is talking about getting some more freaking creatine in his water bottle, hey? It's about time for more creatine. Come here,
I'm gonna
body.
beat your ass.
And in you go. Good stuff.
Oh, man.
Bro, creatine tastes so good, bro. Have you ever tasted creatine before?
Depends on the kind, obviously.
Mmm. So delicious.
Okay.
Guys, set up the streamer. People are asking.
In a bit.
If Auda was
First thing to
here,
cook some steak.
if Auda was here, he'd be like, "Don't give me orders, woman."
Yeah.
That's what he would say. Yeah, you're right.
120 words per minute.
Do you remember that the original Transformers movie? Good one?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
Transformer? There's 3.
The good Transformers movie. Remember that they took him into that facility and the guy is like, hey, they put the plate of donuts in front of you to test your guilt. He's like, if you don't eat any donuts, you're guilty. So I ate the whole plate. The whole plate. Remember that?
Into.
And he was like, and after that he had a sugar rush. And then when somebody wanted to talk to him, he's like, she did it, she did the whole damn thing. Don't talk to me, criminal. Some shit like that was real funny. Should probably find the scene. At cock is this true? Let's see what Elon's been posting. Okay, first thing I see is rage. Jesus.
What has Elon been posting?
There was
Literally rage.
yeah, it's rage, and rage.
Rage against the dying of the light.
But there was a really
Rage Against the Machine.
they asked him in a summit just recently about his time at the White House, and the guy was like, "It's completely unfixable."
Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah, and
It's like,
everyone
to
was
be honest, you can't fix the government. If Optimus won't, fix the debt problem, then we're toast. Something like that. He said something like that. Should have said we're cooked, but he said toast. He always
We're
says toast
toast,
instead
yeah.
of cooked.
Interesting.
So there's rage. Oh, it's been happening in the UK. That was a pretty big deal.
Well, it was fun being in this group chat.
Bruh.
You got kicked already?
What group chat?
You got kicked?
You got
No,
kicked?
he left.
What's group chat? Oh, that one.
Is that Belle? Did you traumatize her? What happened there?
What am I looking at?
Well, now he knows that he's been marked with a triangle, so.
No,
It's not the.
I do not consent to this.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh my
Catching
God.
straight.
Bro, why can't we just go back to 1970, bro, when there was no internet? But we just, remember
Please.
1970, bro?
Fuck no. We're gonna go. No, bro. No. My man, we're gonna go back to 1960, okay? We're gonna go right fucking back there. That's where we're gonna be, man.
Even
Adrian, would you
better.
smoke a cigarette with me?
If I had one, yeah, maybe.
What kind of cigarette?
A fucking cigarette. There is only one type of cigarette.
Whatever
It's called
people paid
cigarette.
5 cents for in the 60s?
But what did you say?
Whatever people paid 5 cents for in the 60s?
Oh, okay.
10 cents if it's dipped in LSD.
No,
Oh,
fuck
cool.
LSD. We're not doing that. We're not hippies. Fuck the hippies. If I go
Oh
back
my
into
God,
the if I go back into the past, okay, we're in the 60s, and I get a chance to stop the hippies, I'm fucking doing it. Fuck them. If everybody figured out what kind of harm that whole movement was going to cause later on down the timeline with all the drug addiction and all that shit, holy fucking Christ.
I don't think they would have cared. They were busy being
They won't.
hippies.
Exactly. We're just gonna come up with ways to make it more authoritarian and speed run like the 2025 thing, but do it in the 1960s. It's definitely gonna work. It's like you're gonna go back into the future and go, damn, why are there so many tall buildings? And why do they all look sharp and shit? And like, why do they have like weird engravings on them? It's like, well, so we kind of like went back and then we speed ran the optimistic future thing, but we turned it into empires instead. Oh yeah, you may or may not want to be out in public past 3 a.m. Bro. Another bro. Oh, that guy deleted his account. That's crazy.
I like your cat. What's that cat called, by the way?
Prismatic or something.
That's cool.
Ooh. Wendy's has confirmed your order. Guys?
Adrian, look what I
Nuts,
just
man.
shared in this. This is what you made me think
Wendy's
of.
nuts.
Yeah.
Wendy's nuts at my door.
Yes.
Put that as a comment.
What's this lore?
Fucking hippie motherfuckers.
These nuts have been achieved internally.
I was about to say nominal. Never mind.
Nominal nuts.
I need to like remove everything from it. There we go.
Yeah, I fucking told you so, Claude. You don't need 83090s to train this model. Stupid. But bro, you need fucking 200 gigabytes of VRAM to train. No, shut the fuck up, bro. Just quantize it. Fucking reduce the model size. It's simple, bro. Just train the eagle heads. It's not that hard. There you go. There's the yep. Mm-hmm. There you go. You got it. Good boy. See, Claude is now listening. You know when you take your kids in the store. I don't have any kids. You know when you take your kids grocery shopping and they just go wandering around and get lost in the store. That's what Claude is doing right now in my repository.
Have a meme for this.
Yeah, really.
You bring it. You're like you bring it into the liquor store. You're like, whatever you do not fucking go close to the shelves. And guess what it does? It goes close to the shelves and breaks everything. So we're just putting it on a leash and making sure that child does not run 1 millimeter away from me.
Amazing.
Stream.
Oh yeah, I needed to do that so bad.
Then do it.
This fucking faggot. Sorry.
Me.
Amazing.
Brilliant tech. Elliot, I promise we won't scare you anymore.
I can't believe he just left the group chat.
He's been
Wait,
added
you
back.
added me
and I
back? What
promise.
the fuck?
What on earth are you doing to him?
Me?
Really quick, can you explain to me what value I add to this group chat?
Okay, do not mention what's in there.
No, it's basically
Mention everything.
yeah, you can say whatever you want in there, but I have a different
Don't
group
need
chat.
more of that.
And
Do not.
No,
And
just
it
publish
got
it.
really-
Screenshot everything. Publish it to the yeah, bro. Take it to the New York Times people. They'll love it.
do
We
whatever
do
you
not
want.
need more of that. Thank you.
She is shaking right now so hard.
Basically, we had a different group chat that has like a lot more people in it that are not related to this sort of stuff. And I think it was like
Basically,
Auda
it's
and
a
Adrian.
in her DMs type shit situation because it's like you got all these people in one group chat and they talk massive whatever the fuck they're talking about, and then we talk shit about those people in that other group chat. At least that's what everybody else is doing. I'm just
And
watching.
it got so out of control one night that like it was so bad. And then we had to like do all of this stuff to make sure nobody was going to see it the next day. And so then we just made a separate
Who's
one.
we?
so
It was just
that-
me. I was just like, hey,
It
by
was
the way,
you.
no more message loading. Here you go. Take whatever this is. Massive lines of text.
Yeah, Adrian did these massive like blocks in text so that like if anybody wanted to scroll up
Like it
and
would legit
find,
crash your phone.
yeah, like you could never scroll up that high, so nobody saw any of it. But so now there's just a separate one so that just in case anybody wants to get out of hand, they have a separate safe spot to do
Except
it.
that's the only one we use right now. Because we're crashing out all the time.
I know.
Yeah, dude, if I go to the 1960s, I'm stopping the hippie movement.
Yeah, you see.
I'll do
what I
that.
said,
The
didn't I?
only acceptable architecture is New Roman or like a hybrid between like Roman brutalist and what is that French one called again? One that's really cool. It's all over New York. Art Deco, that one. It's the only art permitted.
Yes.
Any of those weird fucking like rectangular buildings with no texture to them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck all of them.
There's a lot of
Those
beautiful
weird
art
office
Deco
buildings. Fuck
in
that
LA.
shit. You know? That intelligence agency? Nah, bro. It's got to look even better. It's got to look even more chunky. That's right.
I love
You must
art Deco.
maximize chunky intelligence buildings, okay? If you don't have that, what are you doing as a country?
I love Art Deco.
Like big chunky buildings, okay? The CIA needs big chunky building. That's what it does. You got a really cool fucking symbol there, dude. So why don't you have a big fucking chunky building, bro? Why did you do that? That's the thing.
My
If your
favorite.
country can't have big chunky intelligence buildings, it's lost.
My favorite building is still the Chrysler. Not
The Chrysler
inside.
building is big.
Yeah, not inside. It's a fucking shit show. Just the outside.
Yeah.
Art
But
Deco.
there's like this one that has this beautiful fucking hallway where all the elevators are at, which is like built in the Mayan style type of thing, you know? You know what I'm
There's a
talking about?
bunch. There's a bunch where?
There's like
Which part?
one. No, there's like one that does
What
that.
part of the city?
Hang on. Where is that one? Where is this thing? Oh, fuck, those are cool. No, maybe that one was California, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could have been.
There's a lot of gorgeous Art Deco buildings in California.
Find this one.
Yeah, I don't think we have any Mayan.
It's true. What the fuck? They don't give you the address of that, you fucking bitch. I wanted to say a whole bunch of things there, but I couldn't. Oh, yeah, the lobby of 450 Sutter. That one. Yeah. I think I posted
Sorry,
about it
where?
once before. Hang on, where is it? Maybe I posted about this, because I recall posting about this. Where is this? Ah, fuck this, man. Ah, here it is. Found it. Boom. Pin it up at the top. There you go. That's the one.
What is it called?
It's in San Francisco.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
But yeah, look at that. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
That shit. That's what the buildings are going to look like, right? I go into the past, I fuck up all this bullshit, new architecture stuff, especially this fucking Bauhaus shit. Sorry, man, the Germans, you had their fucking chance. We're not doing this. No. We're not going back there. We're doing whatever the fuck that is. That's what we're going to be doing, okay? We want more of that. If you want to build an empire, it's got to be that, you know?
Yeah.
And fuck minimalism in so many ways. There's places where minimalism does not have a place. For your interior, there's like stuff where minimalism is great, or like, you know, like the oversaturated looks aren't
Interior.
usually the best. But like with other places, no minimalism. Your park bench does not need to be minimalistic. It has to have ornaments on it. Okay? Your gates have to look nice as well. Needs to have ornaments on it. It needs to look good. Minimalism in those places is a fucking mind virus. It's the same thing where like all of a sudden we started to maximize these weird like beige colors because everybody like got one shot by Korean dramas, and now everybody wants everything to be super cute and like gay, and it pisses me off. It's like not everything needs to be colored the same fucking thing. Not everything has to have the same dumbass fucking font. And this is coming from the person who has a super like simple website. right? My thing isn't minimalist. My thing is simple, where it's like super simple. Do you want something higher level than that? Yeah, sure, 100%. We can like one-shot your project with React and make a whole bunch of weird animations and all that bullshit pop up. Totally possible. Looks kind of dumb, but we could do it. But like even the company logos, like Jaguar, it's another one of those examples. Before it looked really fucking cool, beefy. You had the Jaguar on it, you know, the animal. You had the cool thing there, you know. It looked really, really neat, you know. Nah, man, let's fucking make everything 2D and take that shit out. What the fuck? What's the point of that? What was the fucking point of that?
I don't get what happened there with Jaguar.
Makes no sense whatsoever. It's like, hey, let's make a political statement. I was like, no, 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 no. You make cars. You don't do politics. You don't know shit about politics. You're a car company. You don't do politics. You do cars. You make cars for rich people. That's all you got to do. You don't need to force woke shit. Nobody cares about that. Nobody's ever going to care about that. Those people don't have money, you know? You got to, you're making cars. That's all you make. Just settle down, you know? It's not how that works. Same thing with video games. It's like, you don't do politics. You don't know shit about that. You make video games. That's all you do. You don't do anything else because you don't know anything else. Just don't know anything. Just do video games. Same thing, you know? It's very simple.
At one point, there was no escape from the woke stuff. It's getting a lot better right now.
Well, yeah, because they realize, oh,
Everybody's
wow,
back to
damn,
focus.
all the people have money. They don't, like, all the people have money and work. Most of those aren't woke. They're like centrists who just want to be left the fuck alone. Because, like, the
Yeah.
socialist activist person, there's an amazing thing about these people. They don't have a job. Damn, how are they going to pay for the bullshit that they advocate for? Oh, yeah, that's right. They can't. I think that was really simple. You kind of think that people would have figured it out by then, but nah. Took a couple years, you know. Not a couple years. It took them almost half a decade to figure that part out. Like, you know. There's only two types of There's only two types of socialists. Actually, there's three types, but the main two types are one, the ones that have a shit ton of money, who are born into the money, and think everything belongs to everybody type shit. You know that it can happen. Really weird, misaligned fuck stuff. That's where socialism kind of came from. And then there are the people who have very little who say, why does that guy have more than me? And then say, I want to have that shit. Why don't we balance that out? It's like, okay. And then the third type of socialist is I just love dominating bitches because I'm an irrelevant piece of human shit that likes dominating people. We call this the HOA.
Yeah.
Although they're designed to keep the property prices up. It's a totally different thing. But still, it's an example. Same type of person, you know?
Yeah.
This is the hyper-authoritarian types that have no authority and no weight in the world. They want to have weight and authority in the world. So what they do is they bully people.
Yep.
It's like, oh, you're not supposed to have that truck over there. It's going to make things look a little different. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm going to build a big-ass skyscrapers and going to have fucking triangles on it. Now what are you going to do? That's what I want. So it's kind of fascinating in that sense, right? If you really think about it. Like, it's always deeply fascinated me, the concept of this. But oh well.
The concept of what?
The concept of like ideology and the way like the people that represent it, how like if you wanted to look at it economically, you'd realize that those are the people who cannot pay for shit most of the time. And it's like, so why are we showing this again? Like, how is a customer supposed to be a customer if they're not a customer because they can't pay? You know, think about it. Who are you working for? It's clearly not them, right?
Yeah, an easier way to judge ideologies or even religions is to just see the people following them, their life and their...
Exactly. Like, who are the most intelligent? Who are the most capable? Which ones are doing which things, you know? Why are these guys hated so much? You know? Stuff like that. And you kind of like go along with this and figure it out. What variations of the ideology / religion did there, like, how much of that does like actually exist? How can we figure out what that is? And how can we turn that into money? Or how can we like not turn that into money? It depends. Oh, yeah. By the way, I'm not sure if anybody can hear that, but I'm taking a third world shower.
The best kind.
The poutine.
We can't hear it though.
It's so
Oh, yeah,
delicious.
with noise canceling on. Yeah, hang on.
I can tell. The light
Yeah, Auda would be proud.
got terrible.
Hmm.
Is that your gaming, Mike?
All right, here we go.
Oh, a lot better.
Intensive gargle.
Oh my God.
Did I just hear a fucking smoking sound?
Have you ever heard anything like that before? Yeah. Two different types of gargles. The normal gargle and then the intensive. It's like the type of thing that happens when like somebody tickles you from the side while they're doing it. We all been there, you know? Gotta say, like, hot water is so good, especially when you got a fever on. Damn, it feels like crack.
I should probably shower, to be honest.
Yeah, go shower, Elliot.
I haven't showered in like 2 days, bro.
Make sure to leave the door open when you're showering. Okay, let me explain. Okay, I know it sounds sus, so let me explain.
No.
In a lot of water, what happens is they put a ton of shit in there, right? That is gaseous, mainly being chlorine and such, which is definitely not something you want to breathe in. So yeah, make sure that your shower doors are open when you're showering in hot water. I always do that.
Oh, that's a good point. I never thought about it.
Bruh, that's the first thing I always think about. I know what chlorine smells like, and when I smell it, I get nervous because I'm like, oh, I can feel the blood. I can feel cells dying. Damn. I discovered that the hard way when I was like once cleaning out an entire room with chlorine. I was like, why do I smell blood? That was not the realization. I was like, why do I smell blood? Well, it's because the alveoli are being attacked by the fucking chlorine in the air. Oh, by the way, have you noticed that your hands feel all kind of slippery when you have chlorine on them? That's because the slipperiness is your skin cells. They're
Yeah.
just dead now.
Yeah.
So yeah, the summary is, when you're showering, make sure that you're showering in a very well ventilated area because your lungs don't like that otherwise. Just do it. Don't ask questions, just fucking do it. It's like, you feel weak, you feel fucked after you come out of a shower. People always say, why is that? It's like, I don't know, because you've been breathing in fucking chlorine for the past 20 minutes. Consider that, have you? That feels great. I love being clean. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. This post is brought to you by the Shadow Government. Yeah, this post is brought to you by the NWO. Yes, that one. And we don't talk about the people with the eyes and the triangles, okay? We're talking about something totally different, okay?
Very different.
And you find a really racist account to post this. Just kidding. I should probably set that one to Freckled. It's totally fine when she posts it. But yeah, there you go. That's that right there is the Art Deco thing that I like so much. I think it is incredible.
Oh, that burger was so good.
What'd you say?
That burger was delicious.
Burger?
Yeah, bro.
Burgers. My brother has burgers.
And now, a large frosty from Wendy's.
Wow.
Burgers.
Want some?
No, thanks.
Oh, that reminds me. Vera, little interesting thing. I kind of like thought that it was the case, and then I had to look it up just to make sure. The plus ultra thing actually comes from the Roman times. The meaning being non plus ultra and then plus ultra, because there was the Pillars of Hercules, right? And on the Pillars of Hercules there was like non plus ultra, which means no further beyond, right? And then plus ultra means further beyond. So then it's like as the conquest happened, they were like seeking for the plus ultra as kind of a defiance to the idea of non plus ultra. So that's where plus ultra came from, actually. Pretty cool. I actually lived on one of the Pillars of Hercules for a solid decade.
Wait,
Can anybody tell me where the Pillars of Hercules are?
The lost city of Atlantis?
It's
Bruh.
Where is this?
either Finland or
No.
or Finland.
The Pillars of Hercules. Where are the Pillars of Hercules? And one of them is definitely made
Greece?
out of a massive amounts of limestone.
Greece?
No.
Okay, let me just look it up.
Rome.
The Pillars of Hercules at the entrance to the
Oh,
streets.
Gibraltar.
Yes. You know the place where all the water came in? Yeah, that place. The other side is Morocco. It's one of the other pillars of Sheba. It's true. Really fucking crazy place. You ever want weird war history over a piece of land that really arguably wasn't really all that much worth it? That's Gibraltar. It's got one of the most interesting war stories of all time. Merely because it was not just about strategic placement of the big rock, but it was more so also about the sentimentality of it. It's this big fucking thing in the Mediterranean that just sits there, you know? And it's visible from all of Spain, Spain's coastline. There's fall off after, once you get past, there's fall off once you get past, what was that place called again? Where the big gates are, the fucking, Marbella, right? You go past Marbella, then there's some fall off and you can't see it no more. But like for all of the coastline after that, you can really see it, It's there. It's this big fucking limestone rock, And the Spaniards always looked at it and said, I want, And it was always a huge thing. There were so many wars fought over it.
England.
And they even did a vote once, where the people of Gibraltar had to choose. Would you like to remain as part of the British Empire, or would you want to go to the Spaniards? They voted to stay with the British, which was a good choice, to be honest. Because if not, it would have entirely fucked their history. They would have not taken too kindly to it. It's true. They have a really cool flag, too.
I can't believe I haven't been there.
It's red and white, has a castle on it with a key. And the entire rock is full of tunnels and shit. And actually, the landing strip that exists, just in front of the rock is actually made of a foundation of the limestone that they tore out of the rock during World War II. It was a huge mining effort. It was crazy. And there are so many fortifications all over the place, dude. It's a mixture of different eras of war, You have the old cannons from the 19th century, then you have the modern cannons from the 20th century, and then right in the middle somewhere is a fucking Moorish castle from the 12th century. It's so cool.
How are the people there?
The Moorish castle, they call it the Moorish castle because of the Moors, which were one of the original settlers, who also were they were Muslims, I believe. Yeah. And the person, because Arabic, that's where the name Gibraltar actually comes from. was, as I recall, was a mountain, Tariq's mountain, which is Jebel al-Tariq, and they just called it Jebel, Gibraltar. Just perverted it to Gibraltar at some point instead of saying that, right? So it was pretty cool.
The Dutch were in there too.
There were a lot of fucking people there, bro. It was a whole fucking thing, man. It was a crazy like amount of contention that like happened over that one place. And there's nothing special about it. There's no like special resources or anything. It's just a big fucking rock in the middle of nowhere, bro. And it just looks impressive. You know? Sure, you know, maybe it was a really good base of operations, but to be honest, man, like, dude, they defended that shit hard. They built big limestone fucking walls all around the place. And they have done a ton of reclaiming, right? I've seen within my own lifetime entire ports vanish because they filled them up with like soil so that they can build real estate on top of that. They just keep expanding. They just keep reclaiming.
How is life in there? I mean, people live in there. What do
Boring.
they have to? They have to go to Spain a lot.
Not necessarily, although people work in Spain, so they travel over there. Yes, they do. Real estate is super fucking expensive over there. Like, it's insane.
Reason?
But the quality is pretty decent as well.
Taxes?
It's like Britain, but less rapey. Yeah.
Good one.
And there's I mean it's a good mixture of people there, I will say. There's like legacy Indians, as I like to call them, the ones that are actually skilled immigrants, you know, kind of went there and have their businesses, been there for multiple generations. There's lots of Jews. There are, it's a mixture of people, really. So it's like Britain, but nicer, much nicer. That's what Gibraltar is like. Been there for a long time. It's really, really cool. Very boring, just awesome. It's kind of what you want out of a country, is that it's capable but boring. The weather was ass, though. Oh, God.
Yeah, that area.
That's just
With
the
the
Mediterranean in
currents.
general. It's beautiful. It's beautiful during the summertime, but it's absolute ass in the wintertime. Oh, and because of the way that the rock is kind of like... so there's this really flat side. So if you look at the Mediterranean, there's like the straits where there's the opening where all the water comes in and out from. Tons of fucking current there, which is insane.
Yeah, the current is insane.
If you look at the Mediterranean Sea side of the rock, is actually the super flat side. And a lot of the times the wind actually comes from the Mediterranean Sea outwards into the Atlantic. And so what happens is, because again, all this moist air is being pushed against the super flat fucking surface of the rock all the way up. And then over the top of it, it actually turns into a fucking cloud. And they call this the Levanta cloud. It's one of the most ass types of clouds because it's literally just cloud with a little bit of rain coming out of it. Constantly.
I love how the only English territory that's there also has the same shitty weather.
Yeah. And it keeps like sending clouds to Spain. It's really funny. Like across from it, this is the inclined side, which is facing towards the Atlantic. Across from it, I think is... what is that Spanish place? There's a Spanish industrial port. It's really big. Fuck, there's a seaport there. Forgot what it's called. La Línea. That's the one. Yeah. So across from it is like La Línea, and there's like tons of container ships there. And the container ships, they would like, because it's kind of like a bay, right? So you have like Gibraltar, right? Then you have like that attached to Spain. Then the rest of the bay is like 60% of the entire bay. Like that coastline is all just Spain. Right, and so then the container ships are just kind of like chill in this bay. It's really fucking cool, and because it's nice and sheltered, right? So if shit gets insane, it's like somewhat sheltered, although there's still a decent amount of waves, right? So yeah, and it's a really interesting place as well because a lot of the drug traffic comes through there sometimes as well. So occasionally you could just like be watching stuff from like a high elevated area, and just randomly the Coast Guard gets deployed to try and chase down a little rubber dinghy. It's fucking funny as hell.
And immigrants as well.
Never really had a problem with the drug dealers, to be honest. Never really saw any of them, like, ever, which I found really, really interesting. Awesome as well. So that's nice. Yeah, that's pretty much that.
What
There's a
about
few
like
Spaniards there, but they all speak English.
What about like immigrants? I think that's their in birds.
I never.
I think they pass by. Oh no, the currents are awful, so they wouldn't take that.
Yeah. So like, during the periods, like the only like foreign anything that comes in there in large quantities are
no.
fucking tourists.
I meant if you like see them like crossing or
No,
they wouldn't take
not over
that
there.
area
No,
because the currents are
not over there.
insane.
No, you're not gonna do that. No, not over there.
Yeah.
No, because you'd have to pass through fucking Morocco, and that's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like you'd have to do it through one of the other nations, and Morocco is just not. It's just not gonna do that. Like Tangier is literally like opposite, right? It's right there.
Yeah.
In there too is nothing there, man. Like another place. Casablanca is nice though. I mean Casablanca and fucking yeah. Been there too, you know. Marrakesh was neat.
Marcus is neat. Yeah.
Yeah. A little too touristy, but the market is cracked. It's a huge fucking market, bro. They got everything there, man. They got spices, they got wooden furniture and shit. They got like ornaments, got everything, man. They got fucking everything, bro. They even got pets. Had chameleons there, let them crawl all over me. It was fucking great.
Snakes.
I haven't seen any snakes, but I have seen a lot of chameleons and turtles there.
In that same area, they have snakes in the market.
Yeah, I bet they do. Never seen the snakes though. Guess I missed them. I want to touch a snake. I haven't touched a snake yet. See, this is the thing though. I want to touch a snake. I don't want the snake to touch me. You know what I mean? Like, this be a mutual understanding type situation.
I'm not scared of snakes. I think Isabel also is not scared of snakes.
I'm not scared of snakes. I just don't want to be bitten by one. Like that's really it.
Definitely.
And if I am going to be bitten by one, I just want it to be one that's not venomous, right? I don't really care about the other one. Oh, and the constrictor ones, I don't want them to choke me out and or break anything. So that's really just it for me, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's pretty nice. But the most fascinating, like if you really wanted something that was isolated and like just really unique, you'd have to go like over the Atlas Mountains, way over the Atlas Mountains, right? Go to this place that's called Ouarzazate with a Q, you know?
Yeah.
There's like an artificial lake there and shit. It's really interesting. And you go a little further from that still, a really bit further from that, it's like this little place that's called Adihya. And you go there, it's fucking epic. It's very nice. Super fucking isolated. Literally, like nobody would know you're there.
Christopher Nolan is shooting his movie in the
What movie?
Odysseus. I mean, I say Odysseus. I mean, how do you pronounce it in the upcoming movie?
What movie?
The Odysseus.
Odyssey?
Odyssey, sorry. Yeah, Odyssey.
Bruh.
Yeah, he's shooting there.
Yeah, makes sense.
I mean, Greece makes more sense, but
Not really. I've dealt with a lot of Greek people. You do not want to deal with them, believe me. They're very arrogant MFs. So I would not shoot a film there. Like, I've dealt with some of their people, like, no offense, right? If anyone here is Greek and you happen to be one of the good ones, haven't had that many good experiences, you know, I've dealt with the normal people, and I've dealt with some of the somewhat bureaucratic ones. It gets more increasingly ass the further up the power ladder you go. Like, really progressively ass. And I'm really sorry to say that, but it's very, very true. Especially if it's like if you're European, they just look at you all different. It's like a India-Pakistan thing. It's very similar, the dynamic. Like they want to see themselves as better, but like the European Union just keeps bailing out their banks. So it's like, who's actually better? You can't even keep your money, right? But also at the same time, you gotta make the argument, be like, hey, European Union, why are you retard? Why are you giving money, bro? Come on, you know, who's really better is the question. It's like one of them can't keep the money, but the other one can't keep the money to themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, ugh. So I guess you're both bitches. That's the point. But yeah, no. In Morocco, it's like you have some problems with legality of things. But largely, if you can, like, if you hash that shit out at, like, the government level, you're good, man. You're good.
yeah.
Like there's nothing that's going to disturb you. And they do a lot of filming down there. They actually have a lot of the movies with like the ancient Egypt bullshit in it. They actually have the infrastructure there. I've seen it myself. I've been there.
Yeah. That's where he's shooting.
Yeah. It's literally right next to some fucking roadside, bro.
I know.
It's not that special, actually.
It's not.
It's like, oh wow, it's this fucking thing. I'm like, I drove by there like a lot, bro. It's not that special. It's literally by some roadside. If you went there, you'd be like, well, that was not what I expected. It's like, yeah,
Yeah, it
that's
doesn't
the
look
point.
as great.
It's like the CGI does Marvels.
With the CGI, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, that's pretty much it. The food is pretty neat there too. Just whatever you do, don't eat fucking salads.
No, the food is incredible. What do you mean
Yeah,
don't eat
don't eat
salads?
fucking salads.
Why?
Food poisoning.
No.
Bad food poisoning. Like insanely bad. I will never ever do that again. They have these little fucking weird cone-shaped, like pottery things. Have like a big plate at the bottom of it and a big cone on top of it. It's called a tagine.
Yeah.
And they like put that there and they let it boil for like 3 hours. And they put a fat ass tomato on top of that.
The slow
And then
cooking.
they
I think
wait
the
they
slow
wait
cooking.
until the thing explodes up at the top, and then that's how you know it's finished. And then they sit down, they don't use any cutlery, they use bread. Once made food for one of them, gave him the cutlery, they didn't know how to use it. It was kind of funny, right? Because like, you know, we didn't have bread, so we gave him a spoon for the first time, and they were like, I don't know how to use that. It was very fascinating, really was. Right? It's not like they're incapable of like things. It's just that's one of the things they weren't necessarily used to, because the type of food that they have, they would just use bread as a means to eat the food as opposed to actual cutlery. You know, and same thing is like we took one of the people, so because like, you know, the place that I mentioned is like very, very far inland, right? So we took one or two of these people out to the coastlines, like where Agadir is, right? And I had them walk on the fucking pier. And you know how it is normally with the pier, it's not shaky or anything. Bro, the moment they fucking stepped on that shit, they got seasick.
No.
Instantly, man. That shit was crazy. So it's fascinating though, because like you spent all that time on land for so long that you're not even used to like the slight changes. Because you know it's a floating pontoon, right?
Yeah. That's insane.
You wouldn't notice that much, but yeah, there's definitely something going on. So yeah, that was a fascinating experience. One of the other cool things I was shown was got to see the inside of a construction site that turned into a massive hotel later. Man, do they have roads there. Holy shit, they have roads. Fuck. Big ass roads.
Yeah.
It's an interesting thing about like, you know, Arabian countries. They have like massive fucking roads, dude. Like insane, right?
It's cheaper too.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's great. And yeah, I saw the inside of a construction site. It's like, yeah, this is going to become prime real estate one day. And yeah, it was really weird. Yeah, and now it's something else. And those people will never remember me ever again. It was a very long time ago. Yeah, it's pretty cool though. But yeah, the food is great.
The slow cooking is what does it.
Yeah, it really is. Just get all
But yeah,
the.
the food is really, really good.
But it's not just that; it's the quality of the meat they use and what they feed. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
the when you go to one of those markets, the zouk, they're like it's so much fun. There's so much. You think there's nothing growing in the desert, right? But as soon as you put a little bit of water somewhere, you put plants in that shit grows like crazy. I remember like, there was literally a dude. Like when I first came into one of those markets, first thing I saw, a dude, like a big mountain. I'm talking a mountain of oranges. And there's a dude sitting at the top of this mountain of oranges. And I'm like, wow. And he looks at me seeing it and then just like gives me an orange. Here you go. I'm like, thanks.
And that's probably the best orange you ever
It was so good.
It's
you know?
really, really good.
It's like sees a little kid looking at the oranges, like, here you go, here's one for free. Like, this is so nice, you know?
Yeah, but it tastes amazing. I think
yeah. Even the figs, dude. No fig has ever tasted as good as the figs I've had from there.
Incredible.
Everything is just better. Like all the stuff that they grow, it tastes very good because the soil is real. Right, that's real soil. It's not leached. It's not mixed with anything. That's proper fucking soil, bro.
The meat is incredible. Chicken.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, every step of the making process is just like, hey, we have all these ingredients that are high quality, you know. And they don't need to use pesticides, really, because no fucking insects are going to be flying around there too much. Because it'll just get cooked by the sun.
Fun fact, like I classify like countries because there's some countries where the street food is as healthy as if you were to go to a restaurant, and
Probably
Morocco
better.
is one of them. Exactly. The street food in Morocco is really, really good. Like healthy, also tasty, also like
There's this one fucking dude.
wherever you go, it's like good food. But
There's
other
w-
places, I definitely don't advise.
Yeah. There's this one dude who came with us, and he saw one of the street food vendors, and he made these like little like spiral-looking pastry things. I'm not sure what the fuck that was, but it looked really interesting. He looks at it and goes, "I want one of those fat spiral things." He just got one and ate it. Well, it was good. Nothing happened to him.
Yeah.
We get the restaurant food, instant food poisoning. That was not the move. No. Fun stuff. It was an interesting time.
Yeah, it's a really cool country.
Okay, let me just do this. Oh, I still want to make my meat. One of the annoying things of having longer hair is when you comb it, it gets in your eyes and shit.
My hair is so long that when I close the windows when I'm in the car and it's windy, it gets stuck in the window. It's happened so many times, and I mean, I'm not gonna cut my hair, but it's like a perpetual problem that I have to pull my hair out of the window area, so if I'm in the car driving and shut the windows, it doesn't get caught. So at least yours isn't that long. It sounds stupid, but it's like an actual ongoing issue.
I don't know, man. I think even if I had long hair, it wouldn't get stuck in anywhere because I move out of cars with such dynamic, like, movement. Nothing of mine gets stuck in there. I've never had any clothes. I've never had anything really get stuck in the door other than a loose belt that didn't zip up fast enough.
Think of like zipper
No,
accidents.
it's the windows. It's like when the wind is blowing really fast and I'm driving kind of fast in the car, I'll like try to shut the windows and then my hair gets stuck in them.
Okay.
Yeah, just long hair problems.
Okay, let me just do that real quick.
You're making steak?
I've had the
By the
hair
way,
thing
guys-
happen too, by the way. Happens to me all the time. It's very real. It's very hard to deal with.
Yeah.
You can prepare all you want. Somehow it will still manage to get stuck because of the wind.
No,
Amazing.
exactly.
And like
Was-
you almost prefer for it to be a lot of it instead of just one. Like pulls the hairs out. I hate it.
Well, did you get more of those higher level? Lies. I'm not sure if you muted, but I can't hear shit you're saying.
Lies, you've been silent for the past hour.
Yeah, he's silent.
Yo.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Oh, I guess that was okay. That was muted. Okay.
Yep.
Hey, I didn't get the high ones yet. I still have a bunch of 16 maps, but I can try to get the 6 mod ones.
Yeah. Did you already complete the map there, or are you still waiting?
I was waiting.
Okay, good.
I didn't even start it yet.
Okay, good. Because I'm
Let me know
gonna
when you
make
wanna
some.
start.
Yeah, I'm gonna make some steak real quick.
Yeah, sure.
Either that or I'll like take something out from the fridge. It's like this fucking this tomato sauce thing that I had, but there's too much fucking cinnamon in there. I don't know why bro would put too much fucking cinnamon in this shit. What the fuck? It's the problem when somebody else cooks food for you, you'll notice the inconsistencies. And it's like, bro, why did you put that much cinnamon? It's like, they had a bit of a phase again. I'm like, bro, what? Hasn't... They had a whole phase. I thought that like nuts were proteins. I'm like, no. All right, what are we doing? How impatient am I? Okay, what is this? Oh, brother. I could probably make... What else do I have here? Nah, fuck it. Just make the steak. Here we go. Either that or I eat the bean stew that I've left over and fart like crazy again. Nah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do that instead. I'm gonna eat that with a block of cheese. Do y'all ever wake up in the middle of the night and go, block of cheese?
I do.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Block of cheese.
You need the
man,
whole
when
block,
we
though, you
started.
know.
Yeah.
Like, you just be
Not
sitting there and you're
later.
like, you know what I need right now? Block of cheese.
It's the best late night snack.
That's true.
Not being left unsupervised around cheese.
Like, would you wake up in the middle of the night and somebody asks you, what the hell are you doing? Block of cheese.
Mouse.
The only thing that we have in common with rodents, we love cheese. I don't even know if that's true half the time, to be honest.
No, most rodents are very apprehensive of it because they don't know what
I know
it is.
It's a
I just think
style.
about it. Yeah.
The meme. It's the original meme.
Yeah. The original troll. Gotta get my rodents their block of cheese. Daily block intakes. Oh yeah. That block of cheese is hidden just right.
I wish I had a block of cheese right now. This place is interesting looking.
I wake up. What kind of cheese is your favorite?
Munster, if I'm eating a block of cheese anyway.
Interesting.
Wait, what?
I love feta cheese or manchego or goat's milk.
Goat's
Gouda.
milk latte drinking. Sorry.
Or just goat cheese.
Feta.
I make a lot of
Inside
omelets
the
with goat cheese.
Fucking, that shit's so funny.
You have a block of feta right there.
Cheese, though, it's so good.
No, feta cheese is pretty, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially the super salty one. I wonder where that originally came from. I know it's always it's supposed to be Greek, but I'm not entirely sure. Somebody check that up. Where did feta cheese come from?
Same.
Feta. Yeah.
Great.
Feta cheese, bro.
I will look this
Greek.
up. Oh, you said Greek? Okay. Greek.
Yeah, it is Greek.
I'm saying 8th century.
It's even been
BCE.
mentioned in Homer's Odyssey. And the name feta means slice in Greek.
No.
It's normally sheep's milk or a mix of sheep's and goat.
Do goats have milk?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, I have really good
Wait,
goat's
Vera, you
milk.
don't think you didn't know that goats can do milk?
I didn't think they were a main product like of them. Usually they're used for different materials, like their meat.
Yeah, goat's
didn't-
cheese is a huge thing, though.
Yeah.
I just thought I thought it was
Yeah.
always sheep used for feta.
No, it's either a combination
it's goat.
or just sheep's milk. But I mean, I had goat cheese. They make just regular goat cheese. It's amazing. I made an omelet with it today. It's common in
Goats.
France.
So when you spell goats, I want you to like think of it. The way I sometimes think of goats is like this. It's like the O with the two dots on it. The you know.
Goat.
It's that. So it's
Yep.
instead of using the normal O, you do that. And you know, after
Good.
the T, you add a Z, so it's goods.
Good.
That's what I always think about when somebody mentions goats. That goes through my head. It's like goods. I don't know why. It just does. I think of something really ridiculous to call goats. It's just this, you know. Goats are great. Can climb anything. Weird fucking creatures, bro.
No, goats are the goat.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Goated.
did you see those little goats and on the argan trees?
Mm-hmm. Yes, that I did. Because I saw the goats eating those argan seeds, I decided to try some of the raw paste. Do you guys know that story?
Yeah, I think you did mention that.
That was not a good idea. Just for reference, argan oil is very nice. Argan seeds are very bitter. Very bitter. Okay? But for some reason, the goats love eating this shit. And the argan seeds are like these. So the seeds inside, it's like an olive. It's very similar to an olive, right? Yeah, it's actually very similar to an olive, just a little bit larger. And that when it's ripe, it turns yellow. And it does not turn into anything else other than just remaining bitter. But the goats, they love eating this. They're like addicted to it. So anyways, they keep eating a ton of this stuff, and they keep shitting out the seeds. And yeah, that's the whole thing. But here's the thing, right? So that was Morocco. One of the things we did was it took us to a place where they were making that shit by hand, argan oil, right? So you grind the seeds into a paste, and then you'd extract the oil out of it, as one does. Anyways, the smell of argan oil is so fucking tasty, and combine that with the reasoning of, hey, the goats eat it like crazy as well, it just kind of makes you, it just kind of cross-pollinates in your brain and goes, I gotta taste it, you know? So anyways, there was a person there, and they were grinding this into a paste, and I saw them do it. I was like, hey, can I do that for a sec? Just want to know what it's like, you know? So anyways, I sit down there, and I fucking start doing this. I start, you know, grinding up the argan seeds, right? And while nobody was looking, I was looking around seeing if anybody was looking, but no one's looking. I like put my middle finger in there and grabbed some of that paste to taste. And boy, that was one of the most bitter things that I've ever had in my entire life. It was so bitter that my entire tongue got like paralyzed for a solid 3 hours after that. And so I was in the car, I was like, you know, instantly like magic, like poison damage right there, dude. And so I'm sitting there in the fucking car, and I was just not saying shit for like hours on end because I was like having an existential crisis. I was like 7 years old at the time. And I was like, I think I'm gonna die. Am I gonna die? What the fuck is this? What is this? I'm just gonna like sit here and just like, oh no. I legit thought I was gonna die. I was so fucked up. So it was like a little like, you know, nothing was happening. So I was just literally sitting there low-key tweaking and trying not to like make it obvious. Because I did a no-no thing, so to speak, right? So that's how I know what argan seeds taste like when they're raw. Don't ever eat that, by the way. It's horrible.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. But if you want to get paralyzed, 100%, man. Paralyzed tongue, that's what's going to get you. Come to think of it, I've always tried a lot of weird shit from different cultures that paralyzes different parts of your anatomy.
What?
Really?
Hey, we all gotta have hobbies.
Yeah.
Like what else?
There's like a brain-numbing substance that the warriors usually drink, or like when you have a diplomatic situation going on in Fiji, it's a thing called kava, right? What the locals do is they take it and they beat it. It's a root, and they beat it into a fine
love
powder,
kava.
and then they take it and they put it in a bag, and then they just kind of like put it in this big bowl that has like 4 legs on it, and has a tabua tied to the end of it, which is like a whale's tooth, and they just kind of massage the contents in the bag in the water there, so that all the stuff comes out of the root into the liquid. And then it looks like, well, dirty water. It looks like dirty water and kind of tastes a bit like that too. But it has this very interesting cinnamon-like vibe to it, but it's more like pepper, right? So you would drink this and it would kind of make you more calm. It's like weed, but less gay, basically. So it's like actually good weed. Just do not drink too much of it because you will be vomiting like crazy. There's like this thing where sometimes they do like these celebrations and they would be drinking bowl after bowl after bowl. And oh my God, after they finish drinking that shit, they would go on like the street back home, you know, because it's in their village, you know, they would go back and there'd be some dude like on a corner somewhere vomiting like crazy because, you know, you had like what, 15, 20 bowls. And it's like, you're just not going home without some consequences after that, you know. But anyway, it's a thing where if you have a diplomatic thing, you'd bring, like, you know, say you wanted to have some sort of a conversation with one of the village leaders, you'd bring him a little food, but mainly bring him a root of kava, bro. You got to bring him a whole bundle, bring him that shit, and then if it's like a longer, you know, it's a longer thing, then they'd probably even pound it up, and they'd make it, and they'd have a discussion over the bowl, so to speak, right? They pass it around. There's a whole ritual involved in it. Did it myself multiple times. I really love it. It's awesome. But yeah, I did it as a kid a bunch of times too. For some reason, the adults never really take too well to when they drink it the first time because they turn into a fucking garden hose. It was so funny. Meanwhile, me, I had like 5 bowls.
The worst
I was
one.
like, I want more.
The worst one I did. It's pretty badass. So there's not badass. No.
It's good.
Yeah. There is.
It's delicious. I love the customs.
I don't know if you guys know it. It's called it's basically like a frog poison. This is not psychedelic or some drugs or anything.
Bruh.
Yeah. And there's like a warrior protocol and then like a woman protocol, and I went for the warrior one. Anyways, it's horrific.
Was it combo?
Yeah.
I was supposed to do combo the other. So you did it.
Yeah, I did it.
Where did you do it? On your ankle or on your back of your neck?
I don't have the scars anymore. I did it multiple times. Once I did
What does it do exactly?
So
You get extremely ill.
yeah.
Okay.
Ill. And it basically cleanses your lymphatic system. It resets your whole body. It's a complete detox, but it's very violent.
How many gates did you
Bro.
do?
I did 7. Yes, it's for guys. I did the
Holy shit.
the
What is
warrior
wrong
first.
with people, bruh?
Well, I mean, yeah, for women, usually they do like 3,
Yeah.
or sometimes, like, if you're not getting it enough, you do 4. I mean, I've always been supposed to do combo, and then I always just, it doesn't work out with my schedule. But,
Yeah, they did
I don't
3. I
know.
was like, this is weak. I don't know.
Wow.
What's it
Or-
with
Do they
people
burn-
and exposing themselves to weird shit all the time? I think I've seen this before,
Not
actually.
weird.
Yeah,
It's
they
not
burn
weird.
they
It's
burn you,
very
and then they
healthy
put
for
the
you.
venom on it.
I don't think
I've seen
it's-
people do this shit once before. There's like this this video that goes around that everybody references in connection to like taking ayahuasca. They're like these people violently vomiting and shit. I'm like, actually, no, that's the frog poison thing. So I actually think I know what you're talking about.
I've never done ayahuasca, and I actually don't advise people to do it.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
sure, totally.
This
It's
is
totally
not-
fine doing ayahuasca, you know? Like, hey, let the 6D Mesopotamian demon like rearrange your
I
brain
love
structure.
that.
Totally fine.
Treat, although everybody's
Yeah.
using it right now, but that's basically it. No, but yeah, there's all kind of problems with that.
I don't believe in
But
demons.
no,
Oh.
this is not psychedelic. It's a peptide. It's like a bioactive.
Well,
That's
so did you not have any sort of like high experience? Because when I was going to do it, I asked somebody about it, and she was like, "No, you like do get kind of like a high."
I
And
mean,
I thought,
it's no, you don't get high. It's just your body, like whatever
it's
your
like a
body.
purge.
Yeah, whatever you like, your body goes through a lot. So basically, the high that you're gonna get after getting sick, maybe, or fever, that's about it. Unless you add something to it.
It's like an
That's
endorphin
different.
thing. It's like how the people who eat a shit
Yeah,
ton of chili go, "Oh, I feel so good." I'm like, yeah, it's because you've tortured your body enough that it says, "Oh,
exactly.
help,
Yeah.
help," and then it says
That's where
endorphins. Here
the
you go.
high is from. And it's not even a high unless you include, I mean, most people they would include other stuff with the whatever, but if you do it on its own, you're gonna get the adrenaline.
Did you do it with a tribe, or did you like in a
Yeah, I
different
did it.
country?
Yeah, I did it with. So I did it with a tribe. So the frog is from specific place.
Yeah.
So I
Tell me
No,
the
because
name of the
I
frog.
was
the
gonna
first
do it
time,
with the
the first time I did it with
Hunikuin.
the tribe, but after that, I'm like I did it with actual professional because it's legal in the U.S.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do it all the time where I am. And like I know everybody's done it a bunch. Like one of my friends did it at our house the other month. But I don't know. It's one of those things where like I just don't like
I think I'm gonna pass on the
want
frog
to.
poison, to be
You
honest.
don't need it.
Yeah, for some reason I've just always been like, I don't know if I want to do it. But what's interesting is they say that if you keep seeing frogs, that you're being like called to do combo.
Yeah. I kept seeing
And
so
last time,
many.
oh my
Bruh.
gosh,
Yeah, very
there's a
funny.
frog
There's so
I've
video.
lived in a
there's
place
so
where I
many
had literally,
frogs.
so picture this, right? You want to go outside and do something, you open your door, and literally the entire grass starts moving. That's how many fucking frogs there were in front of my house at many points in time. So yeah, no, I still don't think I'm gonna do it, even though I've had tons of frogs around me.
One of the rationale is I've been seeing so many like the frogs Pepe my whole life. This point,
Yeah,
like,
bro, I've seen like 15
kidding.
Pepes on my timeline, bro. Time to start doing frog poison. Let's go.
Logic.
We love
Call
frogs, but yeah, no,
Okay.
it's very healthy. I mean,
it.
if you can take it, it's pretty it's a violent experience.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna do it. Not because I shy away from it, but just because it seems unnecessary.
I don't know, some of the like detoxing your lymphatic system, it's a lot of like benefits that are incredible.
I think there are a lot better ways to do that, to be honest.
I'm kind of like on I want to do it like it's like a one-time thing. Well, actually technically you can do 3 days in a row or one time. But like you're doing major detox in one setting. A lot of times I don't want to like do a 60-day detox, you know?
I don't know, man.
You're
Yeah, I'm
just gonna
probably not
run
gonna do it.
for 1 hour. But yeah, I ended up doing the warrior one. And then they were like at the end, they were like, yeah, that's literally the warrior. And it
Do you know what tribe you did it with?
they were from Chihuahua.
Okay,
But
it's the
that's
tribe that I was supposed to see them this week.
Wait,
It's the
that's a place?
Hunikuin.
yeah, it is. Oh,
Yeah.
There's a
that's
place called Chihuahua?
so the frog that has this. Yeah, it is. So the frog that has this peptide, it's one specific frog, and apparently it lives in a cave and only comes out like once or twice a year, and that's when they can harvest the poison. Okay, this probably sounds so crazy to people. Please.
I know, for people who don't know. I mean,
Like,
I talk about it. Combo is brought up like at least. I mean, I'm in a group chat of every time the people come to my town, they're like, "Hey, we're doing
What
a
is this shit?
combo, whatever,
Okay.
combo ceremony."
there's
And I just,
since we mentioned that, I might as well say this. So it kind of acts like an antibiotic, like a super powerful antibiotic, anti-fungal, anti-everything. And as usual, if you're taking any herbs or whatever, that have these effects, you have to do right after. You have to like take probiotics and resupport your system to build back good bacteria. This is really important because people get sick after, and this is the problem. It's the same thing if you take antibiotic and you don't take probiotics after. I just wanted to
Yeah.
point that out just in case someone goes in.
I
Yeah, they
really
don't
hope nobody
tell you,
would.
but this is so important.
Interesting.
But yeah, basically, it's like you take a freaking gigantic dose of antibacterial, antifungal, you detox literally everything.
It like kills
And
everything and you just like purge everything and then you
everything.
apparently you feel really, really amazing after like the next day too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I'm definitely
Yeah.
gonna pass on that one.
1 hour
Yeah,
of
I
torture.
continually passed on it because I'm a little bit scared, but
Not really scared of
one
it. It just seems
day
like, yeah, hell, let's nuke the system. I'm like, it's probably a bunch of stuff in my system that I have that's very, very useful, that it's not easily reacquired. Like, we've been through some shit.
No, it doesn't kill the good bacteria, actually. I said that you should do the probiotic as a precaution, but it's pretty,
Yeah, I'm
it's
not gonna
neat.
do it.
I don't know.
I've had a lot of weird encounters in many nations with weird sicknesses and things, and I feel like having built up the counters to that, I'm just not gonna reset myself. Thank you. I'm gonna keep the factory settings, and then the
The
adjustments
only
from
thing
that.
I messed up is
Yeah.
the gates. So the gates means
Just quick
the spots on your body where they put it.
that they burn.
Yeah. So they freaking did one on my chest, and apparently that was really dangerous.
Oh
Later,
my god.
like the people in the US, they told me when I told them, oh,
Yeah, it's supposed to be like your ankles or the back of your neck.
yeah, I know. So I told here in the US, I told them just do it at the same spot. They were like, "Are you insane? You had this on your chest? Here." That's really dangerous to be that close to the heart. But what was I gonna say? I did not have any issues,
So
but I'm healthy, so this is not medical advice.
espresso time.
Oh yeah, coffee feet.
Oh, Fefe.
What?
Wait, it's like what? Oh yeah, I still want to see if we can. Did you get the? Lights? While we're at it, you want to get an Arbiter of Ash
Yeah.
thing?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna do that one now because the other guys aren't responding with the.
Yeah. I want to see if we can defeat that bitch.
Yeah, we can.
I
do
mean,
that.
I've seen how we've been like
Put down.
one-shotting bosses. Like,
Yeah, so we'll just spam lightning rods when he comes out. I mean, can we just one cycle him, or does he have 2 phases?
I don't know. Let me see.
Because if we kill him the first time, he might respawn or something. I don't know if they changed it or not.
Let's see.
These are. Let's see.
Let's have a look here. Huh.
In crisis fragments. All right, let's see. This one, 59. Okay. Faded crisis fragment.
Yeah.
One divine is like 169 exalted now. That's crazy.
Wise.
Yeah. You hear
Is
me?
that up or down from Lays?
Oh, yeah, yeah. No, it's up. It's up.
Ah, good.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. If I can do this. Yep. Looks like we're gonna be able to do it, yeah.
I've pretty unsquishified myself, by the way. Much more durable than I was.
Nice.
Okay. I'm ready to do the boss now. I have enough fragments.
Okay.
So.
Well, first we'll go through the map that we have. Then we'll do the boss, but we'll do the boss on stream.
Okay.
Catch on, you guys see how squishy I am in that?
I think you need to actually unlock that section first, as I recall.
Which
Alright.
section would that be?
It's where you get to the end game.
I'm in the end game.
Oh, okay. The only thing is, like, if we add additional, I want to see if we can try it first on our own, because otherwise, if we have more people in it, the health goes up. And because if any one of us, it's a one shot, so if you die, you're fucked.
Yeah, but I don't think that affects you guys if I die.
No, it still does, because, you know, we have the additional health on the boss.
Oh yeah, I mean, other than that.
Yeah. Hang on, what the fuck?
Yeah, it doesn't really do anything. It's like,
Yeah.
not big of a deal. Whatever you guys
We can buy a second round after that once we get comfortable with it. I just want to see if we can do it.
Yeah, sure. Let's just fucking do it. We're in this like super tough. This is an insane map. Like the last one we did, it was the biggest map we've done so far. It was like, it was crazy. There's so many spawns, man. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Like we got like 5 reaches in one map or something.
Real.
What the hell?